Check, check.
Professor Dr. Sutarto Hadi MSI MSc is the rector of Lambung Mangkurat University. He was elected as rector of Lambung Mangkurat University for 2014 to 2018 on first period, and he was elected as the rector on second period for 2019 to 2024. Before, he was elected as fourth rector assistant for 2010 to 2014. Since 2018, he is also trusted as deputy chair of the Forum Rektor Indonesia. On 1999, he get the Master Science degree on Educational and Training System Design from University of Twente, Netherlands. On 2002, from the same university, he get the doctor degree on Mathematics Education with the dissertation Effective Teacher Professional Development for the Implementation of Realistic Mathematics Education in Indonesia. Mr. Sutarto Hadi start his career as the lecturer on Mathematics Education Program, Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Lambung Mangkurat University since 1991. Mr. Sutarto Hadi be the professor on Mathematics Education since October 2007. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research, writing and attending as a speaker at conference in national and international. In July 2016, Mr. Sutarto Hadi was a speaker at the ICMA 13 International Congress on Mathematics Education in Hamburg, Germany. Previously at the ICMA 12 in Seoul, South Korea. Professor Dr. Bambang Budiwiono is the Dean of Faculty of Education, State University of Malang. He was elected as Dean of Faculty of Education for 2015 until now. And he was elected as Head of Publications Division of Ikatan Sarjana Manajemen Pendidikan Indonesia. On 1997, he get the Master of Education on Research and Education Evaluation from IKIP Yogyakarta, and he get the Doctor degree on Research and Education Evaluations from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta on 2007. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono started his career as the lecturer on Educational Administration Program, Faculty of Education, State University of Malang since 1990. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono be the professor on Educational Management on April 2010. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a dean, Mr. Bambang Budiwiono still active conducting research. He has conducted national and international researches and published tens of articles in international journal reputations on educational management, educational leadership, and educational policy, and attending as a speaker at conferences in national and international. Mrs. Lo Sao-chong is a full professor and head of Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Currently, she is an associate professor and head of department for the Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. Professor Dr. Lo Sao-chong received her bachelor degree in special education and both master's and PhD in educational psychology. Currently, she is an associate professor and head of department for the Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. Professor Lo Sao-chong research interests include teachers' self-efficacy, student self-concept, attribution retraining, attention development, motivation in learning, individualized education plan, assistive technology, and transitional plan for individuals with special needs. She had engaged in 25 researches and had applied 3 patents, 14 copyrights, and 1 trademarks. Professor Lo had received 7 international awards, 11 national awards, and 18 university awards. Among them are University of Malaya Excellent Award on 2013 and 2016, Malaysia Top 20 Author for 2009, 2011, and 2012 under the Malaysian Abstracting and Indexing System, and she is also listed in the Worldwide Academic Case Who's Who in Education Higher Education. Professor Lo is the Honorary Secretary and active life member for the National Associations of Special Education Malaysia. Currently, she is panel assessor for Malaysian Qualifications Agency, editorial consultant of Australasian Journal of Special Education, and editorial board of Journal of Special Needs Education. Consul General Nana Yuliana has been serving her duties as the Consul General since September 2017. Prior to her position as Consul General, she was the director of Mid-Career Diplomatic School at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia. From 2008 to 2015, she was the Counselor of Economic. She is Indonesia's top diplomat for the Southeast U.S., affairs at the Embassy of Indonesia in Bangkok, and permanent representative of Indonesia to the United Nations Economic and Social Commission for Asia and Pacific. Her bachelor's degree was English Education from Institute of Teachers Training in Jakarta. She pursued her master's degree in Applied Linguistics for Macquarie University in Sydney, Australia. Her bachelor's degree was English education from Institute of Teachers Training in Jakarta. She pursued her master's degree in applied linguistics for Macquarie University in Sydney, Australia, and international studies from University of Indonesia in Jakarta. She completed her doctoral degree in development studies from the University of Santo Tomas, Manila, Philippines in 2006. Please welcome and give a big hand for Mrs. Nana Yuliana, PhD. Professor Datuk Dr. Sufyan Hussein started his career as a teacher since 1981. He is a well-known bachelor in Malaysia and international. He has written and conducted research about educational leadership and educational policy. He was one of the UNESCO Assessment Panel, Ministry of Education Malaysia on 2005. He was one of the UNESCO Assessment Panel, Ministry of Education Malaysia on 2005. He was a member of Dewan Akademi Melayu, University of Malaya, 2013 to 2015. Former senior special grade professor at the University of Malaya and has served the university for more than 32 years. Mr. Sufyan Hussein has produced 10 scientific books, and the most famous is Metodologi Penyelidikan dalam Pendidikan, Analisis Strategik Dasar Pendidikan, Career Development and Employment Problem in Malaysia, Pengaruh Perubahan Terancang dalam Pembestarian Sekolah Pendidikan di Malaysia, Dasar Modal Insan, Demokrasi Pendidikan, Dilema Sekolah Kecil dan Sekolah Berpusat, University Government Trends and Models, Pemacu Puncak Ilmu, Anatomi University Merencana Pembangunan. Mr. Sufyan Hussein listed in 2018 as the top 100 educator in the world by the International Biography Center, Cambridge, UK. He is certified as 2000 Best Educational Intellectuals of the 21st Century by the International Biography Center, Cambridge, and listed in Who is Who in the World, Marquis, New York, 2011 to 2012. He registered as an education expert by the United Nations on 2013 to 2015. He has conducted national and international researches and published tens of articles in international journal Reputation on educational management, educational leadership, and educational policy. He received many outstanding service awards at the University of Malaya and received the Datu Award from the Malacca government in 2013. And now, he elected as Vice Chancellor of University College Fairview, Malaysia. Professor Dr. Sutarto Hadi MSI MSc is Director of Lambung Mangkurat University. He was elected as Rector of Lambung Mangkurat University for 2014 to 2018 on first period, and he was elected as Director on second period for 2019 to 2024. Before, he was elected as fourth Rector Assistant for 2010 to 2014. Since 2018, he is also trusted as Deputy Chair of the Forum Rektor Indonesia. On 1999, he get the Master Science degree on Educational and Training System Design from University of Twente, Netherlands. On 2002, from the same university, he get the doctor degree on Mathematics Education with the dissertation Effective Teacher Professional Development for the Implementation of Realistic Mathematics Education in Indonesia. Mr. Sutarto Hadi start his career as the lecturer on Mathematics Education Program, Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Lambung Mangkurat University since 1991. Mr. Sutarto Hadi be the professor on Mathematics Education since October 2007. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research, writing and attending as a speaker at conference in national and international. In July 2016, Mr. Sutarto Hadi was a speaker at the ICMA 13 International Congress on Mathematics Education in Hamburg, Germany. Previously at the ICMA 12 in Seoul, South Korea. Professor Dr. Bambang Budiwiono is the Dean of Faculty of Education, State University of Malang. He was elected as Dean of Faculty of Education for 2015 until now. And he was elected as Head of Publications Division of Ikatan Sarjana Manajemen Pendidikan Indonesia. On 1997, he get the Master of Education on Research and Education Evaluation from IKIP Yogyakarta. And he get the doctor degree on Research and Education Evaluations from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta on 2007. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono start his career as the lecturer on Educational Administration Program, Faculty of Education, State University of Malang since 1990. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono be the professor on Educational Management on April 2010. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a dean, Mr. Bambang Budiwiono still active conducting research. He has conducted national and international researches and published tens of articles in international journal reputations on educational management, educational leadership, and educational policy, and attending as a speaker at conference in national and international. Mrs. Lo So Chong is a full professor and head of Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya, Malaysia. Currently, she is an associate professor and head of department for the Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. Professor Dr. Lo So Chong received her bachelor degree in special education and both master's and PhD in educational psychology. Currently, she is an associate professor and head of department for the Department of Educational Psychology and Counseling, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. Professor Lo So Chong research interests include teachers' self-efficacy, student self-concept, attribution retraining, attention development, motivation in learning, individualized education plan, assistive technology, and transitional plan for individuals with special needs. She had engaged in 25 researches and had flight 3 patents, 14 copyrights, and 1 trademarks. Professor Law had received 7 international awards, 11 national awards, and 18 university awards. Among them are University of Malaya Excellent Award on 2013 and 2016, Malaysia Top 20 Author for 2009, 2011, and 2012 under the Malaysian Abstracting and Indexing System, and she is also listed in the worldwide academic case Who's Who in Education Higher Education. Professor Law is the Honorary Secretary and active life member for the National Associations of Special Education Malaysia. Currently, she is panel assessor for Malaysian Qualifications Agency, editorial consultant of Australasian Journal of Special Education, and editorial board of Journal of Special Needs Education. Consul General Nana Yuliana has been serving her duties as the Consul General since September 2017. Prior to her position as Consul General, she was the director of Mid-Career Diplomatic School at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Indonesia. From 2008 to 2015, she was the Counselor of Economic. She is Indonesia's top diplomat for the Southeast U.S., affairs at the Embassy of Indonesia in Bangkok, and permanent representative of Indonesia to the United Nations Economic and Social Commission for Asia and Pacific. Her bachelor's degree was English Education from Institute of Teachers Training in Jakarta. She pursued her master's degree in Applied Linguistics for Macquarie University in Sydney, Australia. Her bachelor's degree was English Education from Institute of Teachers Training in Jakarta. She pursued her master's degree in Applied Linguistics for Macquarie University in Sydney, Australia, and International Studies from University of Indonesia in Jakarta. She completed her doctoral degree in Development Studies from the University of Santo Tomas, Manila, Philippines in 2006. Please welcome and give a big hand for Mrs. Nana Yuliana, PhD. Professor Datuk Dr. Sufyan Hussein started his career as a teacher since 1981. He is a well-known bachelor in Malaysia and international. He has written.
Mohon izin Bapak, kita sedang menunggu Mrs. Bohra untuk bergabung ke Zoom meeting kita.
Ya, silakan, bagus.
Terima kasih Pak Amin. Alhamdulillah mengganggu waktunya Pak.
Dewan Akademi Melayu, University of Malaya, 2013 to 2015. Former senior special grade professor at the University of Malaya and has served the university for more than 32 years. Mr. Sufyan Hussein has produced 10 scientific books, and the most famous is Metodologi Penyelidikan dalam Pendidikan, Analisis Strategik Dasar Pendidikan, career development and employment problem in Malaysia, pengaruh perubahan terancang dalam pembestarian sekolah pendidikan di Malaysia, dasar modal insan, demokrasi pendidikan, dilema sekolah kecil dan sekolah berpusat, university government trends and models, pemacu puncak ilmu, anatomi university merencana pembangunan. Mr. Sufyan Hussein listed in 2018 as the top 100 educator in the world by the International Biography Center, Cambridge, UK. He is certified as 2000 Best Educational Intellectuals of the 21st Century by the International Biography Center, Cambridge, and listed in Who is Who in the World, Marquis, New York, 2011 to 2012. He registered as an education expert by the United Nations on 2013 to 2015. He has conducted national and international researches and published tens of articles in international journal reputation on educational management, educational leadership, and educational policy.
Kemudian untuk standar sendiri, kata Pak Bayhaqi kan bagaimana standar kita, karena kan kita perlu mengukur yang namanya standar siswa kita agar sebanding dengan standar yang berlaku secara nasional.
In 2013, and now he elected as Vice Chancellor of University College Fairview, Malaysia. Profesor Dr. Sutarto Hadi MSI MSc is Director of Lambung Mangkurat University. He was elected as Rector of Lambung Mangkurat University for 2014 to 2018 on first period, and he was elected as Director on second period for 2019 to 2024. Before, he was elected as fourth Rector Assistant for 2010 to 2014. Since 2018, he is also trusted as Deputy Chair of the Forum Rektor Indonesia. On 1999, he get the Master Science degree on Educational and Training System Design from University of Twente, Netherlands. On 2002, from the same university, he get the doctor degree on mathematics education with the dissertation Effective Teacher Professional Development for the Implementation of Realistic Mathematics Education in Indonesia. Mr. Sutarto Hadi start his career as the lecturer on Mathematics Education Program, Faculty of Teachers Training and Education, Lambung Mangkurat University since 1991. Mr. Sutarto Hadi be the professor on Mathematics Education since October 2007. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research. Conducting as a lecturer and academic during of his busy duty as a rector, Mr. Sutarto Hadi still active in conducting research, writing and attending as a speaker at conference in national and international. In July 2016, Mr. Sutarto Hadi was a speaker at the ICMA 13 International Congress on Mathematics Education in Hamburg, Germany. Previously at the ICMA 12 in Seoul, South Korea. Professor Dr. Bambang Budiwiono is the Dean of Faculty of Education, State University of Malang. He was elected as Dean of Faculty of Education for 2015 until now. And he was elected as Head of Publications Division of Ikatan Sarjana Manajemen Pendidikan Indonesia. On 1997, he get the Master of Education on Research and Education Evaluation from IKIP Yogyakarta, and he get the Doctor degree on Research and Education Evaluations from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta on 2007. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono start his career as the lecturer on Educational Administration Program, Faculty of Education, State University of Malang since 1990. Mr. Bambang Budiwiono be the professor on Educational Management
Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Before we start this event, as the appreciation for your participation on this international conference, we will present traditional dance from South Borneo, Baksa Kambang Dance. Tari ini merupakan tari persembahan klasik Banjar peninggalan budaya abad Hindu-Buddha yang syarat akan adab dan tata krama keraton Banjar. Tari ini menceritakan tentang putri kahuripan yang memetik dan meronce bunga menjadi rangkaian yang disebut bogam dan dipersembahkan untuk kekasihnya Pangeran Gangga Wangsa sebagai tanda cinta. Dan sekarang tarian ini dipersembahkan untuk menyambut para tamu agung yang datang ke bumi Lambung Mangkurat sebagai tanda penghormatan. Selamat menyaksikan. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable Rector of Lambung Mangkurat University, Honorable the speakers on this international conference, Mrs. Nana Yuliana PhD, Consul General of the Republic of Indonesia, Houston, United States of America, Maijen TNI Juwondo, Taji Pimnas Lemhanas Republik Indonesia, Profesor Datuk Dr. Sofyan Husin from University College Fairview, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. H. Sutarto Hadi MSI MSc from Lambung Mangkurat University, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Loh Sau Chong, SAP from University of Malaya, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. Bambang Budi Wiono, MPD from Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Husaini Usman, MPD, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, Indonesia, Dr. Aminuddin Prahatama Putra, MPD from Lambung Mangkurat University, Indonesia, Mrs. Busra Ederwi from Morocco, Mrs. Katarzyna Krajewska from Poland, and Ms. Ruth Chalkiewska from Ukraine. Honorable Vice Rector of Lambung Mangkurat University, Honorable Dean and Vice Dean Faculty of Teacher Training and Education Lambung Mangkurat University, Coordinator Program, Development Team, Secretary, Lecturer, and participant on this event. Peace be upon you. Good morning, and we are delighted to welcome you to this Zoom meeting for the second day of First International Conference on Innovation, Creativity, and Educational Technology on Elementary School 2020, Revolution Instructional Strategy for the Society 5.0, held by Elementary School Teachers Education Lambung Mangkurat University, Indonesia. This conference to bring together academicians, researchers, practitioners, and policymakers who are responsible for developing the quality of elementary education with the innovation, creativity, and technology. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, sing the national anthem of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, On this occasion, we would like to say thank you for the participation of the academicians, researchers, practitioners, and policymakers from Indonesia. And the special thanks for the participation of the academicians, researchers, and practitioners from Malaysia, Thailand, Philippines, Japan, Morocco, Poland, Ukraine, and Timor-Leste. And we would like to say thank you for the participation of the academicians, researchers, and practitioners from Nangro Aceh Darussalam, Sumatera Utara, Sumatera Barat, Riau, Jambi, Sumatera Selatan, Bengkulu, Lampung, Kepulauan Riau, DKI Jakarta, Jawa Barat, Jawa Tengah, Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta, Jawa Timur, Banten, Bali, Nusa Tenggara Timur, Kalimantan Barat, Kalimantan Tengah, Kalimantan Selatan, Kalimantan Timur, Sulawesi Utara, Sulawesi Tengah, Sulawesi Selatan, Sulawesi Tenggara, Gorontalo, Sulawesi Barat, Maluku, and Papua. Thank you so much for your participation on the first International Conference on Innovation, Creativity, and Educational Technology on Elementary School 2020. We hope we can get more knowledge from this event. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to listen to opening speech delivered by the Vice Rector of Academic of Lambung Mangkurat University, Mr. Dr. Aminuddin Prahatama Putra, MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Dr. Aminuddin Prahatama Putra, MPD. Time is yours.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable all distinguished guests, Koordinator Program Studi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Bokra Edroy from Morocco, Ruth Kalkiska from Ukraine, Katarzyna Karojewska from Polandia, Bapak Mayor Jenderal TNI Juwondo, tenaga ahli pengkaji bidang kepemimpinan Lemhanas Republik Indonesia, Bapak Profesor Dr. Husaini Usman, MPD, dari Universitas Yogyakarta, Indonesia, the respectable guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to International Seminar on Prodi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar Proposal 2020 held virtually. The celebration of International Seminar on Prodi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar this year is different from the previous years. The theme of International Seminar 2020 is Revolution Instructional Strategy from the Society 5.0. It is in line with the vision of Universitas Lambung Mangkurat as a leading in competitive university in the field of learning environment. On behalf of Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, I appreciate this program, and I hope this international seminar open new perspective in instructional strategy for the Society 5.0 during in post-COVID-19 pandemic. Again, I would like to say it is a great honor for me to extend my warm welcome to all of you, our distinguished speakers, invited speakers, moderator, honorable colleagues and participants. I would like to express my gratitude to the committees and all members of the Prodi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar Universitas Lambung Mangkurat who have done great jobs in preparing, organizing, and managing this event. Finally, the last I say, for you all is I do apologize if having any mistakes and expressing this welcome speech. With the permission of all of you, and I hope this event will run smoothly, I will officially open International Seminar 2020 is Revolution Instructional Strategy for the Society 5.0 for second day with saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next agenda, we would like to invite you, please open your camera for about a minute. Start from now. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is listening to the presentation, which will be 25th, 19 1980. She achieved bachelor degree of English literature in Pasundan University Bandung in 2004 and then master degree. Actually, she has many achievements like third winner of Pasundan University English Debate EEC in 2003, the first SSMPD. Time is yours.
Okay, check, check. Is it clear? Can you hear my voice?
Yes, Miss Peggy.
Okay, well, unfortunately, the sound, the voice is being cut, like in a slow motion one, so I
Hello,
couldn't really hear the
Mrs.
voice
Peggy.
from the committee.
Can you hear me?
Okay, the voice is not really clear.
Okay.
But is it clear to hear my voice? Is it clear,
But
my
your
voice?
voice is clear, Mrs. Peggy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. Okay, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, firstly, I would like to say thank you very much for the opportunity from the committee, and I stand here to be the moderator for the first speakers in the first international conference on innovation, creativity, and educational technology on elementary school. Okay, and I would like to say thank you very much for the Lambung Mangkurat University. For the first speakers, it will be Miss Borsa. She's from Morocco, and well, actually, personally, I'm really grateful that Borsa can join this international webinars because of before that one, I'm going to read her CV. Okay, and her CV is very amazing one because she was in UPI to sorry, she was from Ibn Zohar University to take her English educations with the concentration on communication and pedagogy for her bachelor degree, and for her master degree, she achieved it from UPI Bandung with the major English education, and now she is continuing her PhD program in UPI for English education as well. And for her professional experience, it will be well, actually, as we can see here, that she also become speaker seminars, and then she also ever worked. Okay, well, actually, she also ever worked in international company for solar energy in Ukraine. Is it right, Mr. Bursa? In Ukraine, and also she joined a lot of voluntary experiences, and wow, she also learned the Arabic language, and she also learned about English, French, and Dutch, and the last one is Bahasa Indonesia. So without wasting the time, I think I would like to call Miss Bosa for the first presentations. The time is yours, Miss Bosa, please. Sorry, Ma'am Peggy. Miss Boshra has not yet. Miss Boshra, are
Yes.
you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry, I just couldn't activate my mic. It sounds like the host should allow me to activate it first. So yes, I'm here with you, and I'm glad I'm here. So yes.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Borsa.
Yeah, thank you, Ma'am Figi. So Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Here I am. I'm Bushra Idrawi. I'm from Morocco, but currently I'm here living and studying in Indonesia. It's been like 4 years that I'm here. So, and I'm glad I'm joining your conference this year. Thank you, Ma'am Figi, for your invitation. Bismillah.
Pleasure, ma'am.
Okay, so my presentation today would be basically about the use of technology in education and in the era of 5.0. So we've learned a lot from the presentations from yesterday, the first day of the conference. So I hope today would be as beneficial as the previous and presentations. Okay, so I would be basically talking about industry revolution 5.0 and technology in education and the era of 5.0, and then would like to invite all of you to answer the question that will robots replace teachers, because I've been hearing this question raising a lot. Everyone and most importantly and most specifically teachers and educators are somehow worried and asking, would robots will replace us someday and we will not be able to teach anymore? And we will see, and we will maybe try to find an answer for this question together. All right. Okay, so first, the first question that comes to our minds is, what is society, or what is revolution 5.0? So basically, Revolution 5.0 is a technology-based, human-centered society. So it came just after society 4.0, which is information society. So, but before that, like back in years, the human life started with society one or hunting society. So people back then just used to live on hunting animals to survive. And then after that, they moved to another kind of society, that is society 2, or farming society, or agriculture society. So basically, their living now is more on farming tools, not anymore on hunting. So now they have other sources for living, such as vegetables and fruits, etc. And then after that, they moved to another society, which is industrial society. Yeah, that is basically like concentrated on industry and kind of business and industry companies, factories, etc. And then after that, and I think some of the societies are still in society 4, which is information society, the innovation of computers, internet, smartphone, etc. And but the leading country in technology skipped to another level, to another society, that is society 5.0, which is actually the objective of this society is to create a smart, yeah, do you hear me? Okay, so to create a smart city to facilitate, yes, to facilitate life of citizens.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so this society is technology based, and this technology includes big data, Internet of Things, and artificial intelligence and robots. Okay. So artificial intelligence will transform big data collected through the Internet of Things into a new wisdom. What is artificial intelligence? So artificial of robots and machines, and it's a stimulation of human intelligence. So now the robots and machines now have also intelligence to interact with the humans. Excuse me, Ma'am Figgy, is my voice clear? Because I hear my sounds back.
For me, it's clear. For me, it's clear.
All right.
For me, it's
All right,
clear.
good.
Okay, just continue, Ms. Borsia.
Yeah, thank you. So society 5.0, as we mentioned, it's emerging in Japan, the leading technology country, and it was emerging in 2007. Okay, so if you look at the picture, you can recognize what the aim and the objective of Japan. What Japan will want or wanna achieve from innovating society 5.0. You can look at the picture before society 5.0, how the society was. Okay, let's take, for example, the picture. So the knowledge and information were not shared, and sector value is difficult to create. But now, the society 5.0, and us humans, we have more access to this information and knowledge. It becomes easier and faster. Yes. So okay. So before society 5.0, humans were struggling to overload information, and they have like overload working and analyzing that data. But now with society 5.0 and with technology, I mean the artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things. Now life becomes easier, rigorous, and comfortable for everyone. Yeah. Okay, so as you see in the picture, we have here a robot. It looks just like a human. Maybe if you see it for the first sight, you will think it's a human, but it's not. Actually, it's a robot. It's a nurse. It's a nurse robot. I think the name is Tommy, if I'm not mistaken. The name is Tommy, and she's a nurse robot that help doctors and nurses and so now, as we all know, we are living in a very unusual situation, very hard, or is it what we call now normal life. And if you remember, in Italy, the number of cases of positive, cases of were high. So what the doctors in Italy did, they get the help of the robot nurse to assess them. Actually, this robot assists in or medical supply retrieval and transferring patients movement, it assists in movements and transferring of patients, etc. And also it helps in medication movements. Okay, so this is the benefit of technology to reduce the chance to get affected of the virus. We just get help of this robot that can get in touch with the patient, and the doctor can just be aware. Okay, here we have another robot, which is called companion robot, and it is innovated for elderly people and children. So if you just have no one to be around you, you just can't get the help, or you can buy one robot like this one to assist you and to be with you and to be with you at home and to be your companion, your partner. Okay, here we have another robot with the nice Japanese dress or uniform. So this is our receptionist robot in Japan. She has a high communication skills, and she interacts with the interlocutor by to assess and to direct people based on a map. Okay, so we have here another robot, which is this picture. I think it was taken in Singapore, and just especially in the time of COVID-19. So this robot is actually in a form of a dog that goes in streets and barks whenever she or it says people getting close to each other. So it is there to enforce the human distance, which is really interesting. You see how technology, like to where it like it arrives. I don't know if we have such things in other countries. I'm not quite sure. Maybe just in Singapore, Japan, and some developed countries. Okay, would you please watch this video? Let's watch it together. Okay, so have you watched the video? It's about Erika. It's a human-like robot that can speak and interact with humans, and she can sense and she has sensory, etc. And some people believe that it could replace a wife. Some people may not like it, but yes, some people do believe, and yes, maybe they can get a robot like Erika. Okay. This is another robot was seen in a university. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about technology and in education and robots in education. We've seen robot nurse, robot receptionist, robot social that remains or enforcing social distancing, and robots that can replace a wife, and also robots that can be your companion. But how about education? Does it have some place in this on innovation, society 5.0, or not? Let's see together. So the Japanese schools struggle to find qualified teachers of English that can teach teachers of English classes, and generally they have lack of cash to hire trained language assistants. Yes. Okay. So, and also in Japan, there is a change in the national curriculum in these 2 years that requires children to learn English from the age of 10. And Japan believe that the teachers are not local teachers are not qualified enough to teach English to the students, so they need native speakers, but they cannot hire trained, qualified native speakers. The cost and are much higher. Yes, that's why they innovated something called robots. Those robots can be in the classrooms to replace or to access the teachers. That what we can see later on. Are these robots there to replace the teachers, to teach the students, and to replace the teachers, or to just access the teachers in some activities and to facilitate the learning? So the Education Ministry of Japan plans a pilot project costing around like 250 million yen, which is almost $3,000 million, which is really big amount of money. So this is a big project. Does it worth it? So this amount of money will improve Japanese students' notoriously weak oral and written English. You see, Japanese ministry gave much importance to the teaching and the learning of English. So the English speaking artificial intelligence bots will be helping out in some 500 Japanese classrooms from next year. I think could be this year, as countries seek to improve its English skills among both children and teachers together. Okay, so the Japanese Ministry of Education didn't just run to artificial intelligence robots, but also to other measures such as using tablets, apps, and having online lessons with native speakers. So native speakers doesn't have to or don't have to move to Japan to teach the Japanese students. They can just teach them online using all the technologies we have nowadays, and the high technologies that Japan can offer and provide. And then artificial intelligence robots can check the pronunciation of each student's English. You see, yeah, so they are really like improved and innovated robots. They can even check the pronunciation. If you make a pronunciation mistakes, a robot can correct you and can check it, which is difficult for some teachers to do. I mean, some non-native English teachers. Okay, so some other objectives of this innovation in technology. Sorry. Yes, is cultivating the next generation education. And in the future, people will increasingly coexist with artificial intelligence and robots. So we will get the habit and to be familiar with existing and coexisting with robots. They will not be externs, but we will live in a society together. Just humans, just like robots. We are almost like the same. So, and teachers will use educational technology to help create knowledge and facilitate learning and help nurture growth over many years. So if you can see here in this sentence, so teacher will use educational technology to facilitate the learning. So it's almost a part, or it's a bit answering our earlier question, that would or will robots replace teachers? So robots may facilitate the learning and assist the teachers. Teachers also will use educational technology. So they will work together to facilitate the learning and the teaching. So Society 5.0 era education will be personalized and responsive. So what do we mean by personalized? So as we know, as educators, we know that every students in our class is different. Either they have like different in terms of weaknesses they have in learning, weaknesses, strengths, and the skills they have are different from their colleagues, and also their learning styles. As you know, every student prefer to learn in a different way, either visually or sensory, etc. So that's one of the most or one of the objectives that the Society 5.0 want to tackle, is to personalize the education. Every student should be taught the way they should be too, and of course with the help of ICT and artificial intelligence, robots, etc. Okay, so some of the advantages of implementing artificial intelligence in education. So it supports and challenges students in ways unavailable in current resource limited educational environments. So now students become more challenged, maybe more motivated to learn. So robots can also free up precious time for teachers, allowing the teachers to focus on what people still do best. So as we know, all the teachers get a lot of work to do, overload, and with grading, with lesson plans, teaching, etc. Now robots are here to help us to teach and to get some precious time. So social robots are also providing effective and the teaching of certain narrow subjects, such as vocabulary or prime numbers. So of course, robots have artificial intelligence, that is a stimulation intelligence from humans, but though they cannot do all the things a teacher does. So they have some constraints. They cannot, of course, replace a teacher. Okay, so if you see in the picture, this is the former Japanese education minister. So he says, in the era of Google, people no longer need to memorize every single fact. So yes, everything is in Google. We don't need to memorize everything we find or everything we read. Many tasks today are best carried out by computers. Like everything now is in the computer. Wherever you need, just Google it and you will find it. Yes, and Hayashi, the former Japanese education minister, added The emphasis must be on human skills such as communication, leadership, and endurance, as well as curiosity, comprehension, and reading skills. So we don't need students that can memorize everything. We don't need memorization in our teaching and learning. We need students that are leaders, that have a communication skills, good communication skills, that are curious to learn, that are curious to learn, etc. Okay, so here we have some statistics. Yes, this statistics was taken from the Japanese education minister. So he mentioned that around 49% of the working population in Japan could be replaced by artificial intelligence or robots in 10, 20 years. Can you just imagine all the tasks can robots do? And yes, a lot of people will lose their jobs because robots will do almost everything that a human can do, which is, I don't know, which is somehow unfortunate because of course we don't want to lose our jobs. We want a comfortable and an easy life, but we don't want to lose our jobs. That's it. Maybe we need to learn other skills that we will need in the future for technology. That this is our high time to learn. So if you see here in Japan, it's 49%. For the UK, it's 35%. For the US, it's almost the same as Japan, is 47%. Okay, but what are those jobs that could be lost because of robots and artificial intelligences? Of course, not all the jobs, right? So here's some examples of jobs that would be lost in few years, like telemarketer, insurance underwriter, bank teller, library assistant, security company, etc. So if you can see the list here, it's quite a large list. It's quite a lot of lost in few years. But as we said, not all the jobs will be lost. Not everyone will lose their jobs, but who are the lucky ones that will still keep their jobs while including or implementing and benefiting from the technology in their in doing their tasks. So mechanical and repair sites, physicians, firefighters, psychologists, personal managers, museums, art galleries, etc. And if you can have a look at this, there's something here written, and that is yeah, it concerns all of us. Yes, teachers. Oh, I'm sorry for this. Okay, so teachers, daycare workers, and education coordinators, etc. Yes, robots will never replace teachers for many reasons. As we know, the role of the teachers, they are encouraging the students, demotivate the students, not only teaching a lot of other rules that not any robot can do, at least for now, at least for the next maybe 10 years. Okay. I'm sure all of you, or at least most of, yes,
have 5 more minutes to
Sorry.
Okay, you only have 5 minutes left,
5 minutes. Okay.
like
Okay.
around
Yeah, thank you.
5. Yeah, because we
Okay,
are
I'll try.
going to
Yes.
still have question and answer sessions.
Okay.
Okay, thank
Okay. I
you,
will try
Miss
to make it a bit faster.
Borsa.
So if you can see, or if you have a look at this picture, here are some robots, and are wearing the graduation uniform. I believe some of you, or if not all of you, saw kind of things before. So this is in a Japanese graduation ceremony, and because of the pandemic, so the social distancing, to remain the social distancing, the robot was used to replace the students to get their certificates. This is in Japan. I have another one. This is in Indonesia. I'm not sure which university or which city, but this is Indonesia. And this is another one in Japan. Okay. So we've seen the advantages of artificial intelligence or robots. And as we know, it doesn't have only the bright side, not only the advantages, it has also some constraints. For example, the children rely too heavily on the help offered by robots rather than simply using them when they are in difficulty. So we rely a lot on robots. We don't make some efforts to learn by ourselves. We don't just get the robots in difficulty all the time. And there's also a technical limitation, especially on imagination and the ability for social interaction. For example, young children, when they talk, maybe the robots would not recognize the articulation and what is said by the children. So this is one of the constraints. And also robots, as we said, will never fully replace teachers. Maybe they can replace some jobs, but not teachers, not us. Okay, so here is a picture with my lovely students. I said the teacher is the heart of the education process that will pass on good cultural, social, and life values to students. There is no robot that can share these things with students, like cultural values, social values, etc. Also, communication, leadership, and other skills that we have to foster. Okay, now let's move. Yes, this here we have the Society 5.0, but this was emerging in Japan, and we know this is a leading country in technology and robotics, etc. And the question here: do all countries can afford technology devices, for example? Yeah, we live now and we no longer go to schools. Teachers no longer teach face-to-face, and we were all required to learn and to teach online. But yes, all of us around the world, we face, as teachers, we face some challenges. Not only teachers, also students and parents, administrators, and everyone like face many challenges because of using technology technology. Not everyone can provide it. Not everyone has internet. Not everyone has laptop or smartphone. So here we talk about digital inequality. There's a big digital inequality around the world. And now with Society 5.0, maybe it would create a big gap between developed countries and underdeveloped and developing countries. Now in 2020, while Japan has robots to teach students, in some underdeveloped countries, we have things like this. These are classrooms. I believe this picture is in Morocco, in a rural area in Morocco. You can see how many students in the classroom. This is the blackboard. There's not even whiteboard or any technology. And just a few examples, and I believe there are a lot of cases like this. So yeah, I think that's all from me. If you have any questions, comments, additions, I would be glad to hear from you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Miss Lee. If it is talk about the Society 5.0, is going to be everybody's curiosity. Okay. And especially for the teachers, there's going to be a big questions whether 5.0 or robot can really change the teacher's job. Okay. Participant who like to ask question, please. But I think it is better if the question will be from chat, so it can be response better. Okay, so I want to read the first questions, Miss Bosha. The first question is from Kater, and especially for students in the era 5.0. Okay, so maybe Miss Bosha can answer the question first until I choose the other questions. Please, Miss Bosha.
Yes, would you please repeat the
Hello.
question again?
Miss-
I'm not sure I get
Okay.
Yes?
What we should prepare as an educators and especially for students in the era 5.0. So what do we need to prepare, ma'am, in facing the society 5.0?
Okay, so I think it's a big question for me. So yes, this is just the beginning, and in our society 5.0, and not every country has the facilities to provide the schools, teachers, and the students. But from our part as educators, teachers, we can try to cope with what's happening around us. Maybe now we are introduced to the use of technology more often, more than we got used to do before. So I call all educators for professional development, because I believe not all of us educators can use the technology devices. At the beginning, when the pandemic had just started and the country announced that all the teachers should online, I didn't know anything about the Zoom. And yeah, I started to learn how to use Zoom, how to teach my students online. And that's our role as teachers. We have to look for information. We have to study more. We are lifelong learners. We have to get trainings. I call again about professional development on how to use technology. And of course, keep being a motivator, a teacher, a facilitator, maybe a client shoulder for your students, friends, etc. That's it. That's our roles as educators. I hope I answered your question.
Okay. Okay. So what I can conclude that technology is, so the technology nowadays is something that we cannot avoid. So it means that for educators, we need to be coop up with the technology itself. We need to consider the technology as the helper for teacher in presenting the material technology. Just don't consider the technology as the enemy, but as a friend. Is that right, Miss Bosha?
Yeah. True, true. Thank
Okay.
you.
So, Miss Bosha, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, yes, I do hear
Okay.
you. The sound is
Okay.
not much clear,
Okay.
but yes.
So mudah-mudahan clear as possible. Okay. Mudah-mudahan tadi bisa menjawab pertanyaan dari Ibu atau Mbak Wulan. Okay, so the second questions before the sessions, the time is up. Okay, technology can change the behavior to children. Okay, can you hear me, Miss Bosha, for the
I
question?
didn't hear the first part. I didn't hear the first part. Would you please repeat?
Okay, so I'm going to copy it. The what is it? The chat receipt.
Okay. I want to ask how the teacher prepare learning teacher. Sometimes behavior. Children. Okay, so here the educator asks about the yes, how the teacher prepare learning to teach children with technology, because technology can change students or children's behavior. It's not only the responsibility of the educators and teachers, there's also the responsibility of their parents. So the teachers and students first should work together, hand in hand, to facilitate the learning and also the students what they are introduced to. I see that most of the students now around the world are using TikTok. I'm not in TikTok actually. I don't know much about it, but I just watch some videos from time to time in Instagram and so on. And I don't like students get much exposed to those platforms like TikTok. We see them there and almost like learning almost anything. So as educators, that's our role to assess our students and to guide them, to tell them what is right, what is wrong, how to learn. Yes. So yes, so to facilitate some learning materials, of course, use the technology and most likely like guide the students, autonomous learners, and to use the good platforms for learning. Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's all, Miss Bosha. Okay. Maybe I can a bit conclude from the question that well, actually, technology, as I said before, the technology is something that we cannot avoid. I think the things how the children using the technology. Is that right, Miss Bosha?
Yes, yes, yes. So we cannot avoid technology. So it's about how we do
Miss
use it.
Bosha,
Yes, and
are you there?
Yes, do you hear me?
Untuk
Hello?
partisipan yang halo,
Yes,
Miss
yes, Ma'am
Bosha,
Figi.
can
Is
you
it
hear
on your
my
question?
voice?
It's not much clear, actually. I'm just trying my
Okay.
best. Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I think the morning, if you have any further questions, probably you can ask the committee. If Miss Borsa doesn't mind to answer for further question from email, yeah, Miss Borsa.
Yeah, sure. Yes, no problem. Welcome.
Borsa, I think the time is up, and I think we need to return to the committee. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for all of your attentions from the speakers from Miss Borsia from Morocco, and I would like to say thank you very much and have a nice.
Thank you, Miss Peggy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda. There is here the speaker's presentation, which will be delivered by Mayor J. Time is yours.
Thank you so much for Mrs. Celia as MC. Morning everyone, I am Mulan Aulia Aziza as a moderator for today's conference. Before we continue to have this class with our second speaker, please let me to introduce his profile. He is Mayor Jenderal TNI. He is a leadership expert in National Defense Institute of Indonesia Republic. Good morning, Pak Juwono.
Selamat pagi, Bu.
Apa kabar, Pak?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Suara saya bisa didengar?
Iya, Pak, bisa jelas. Sudah siap presentasinya nggak, Pak?
Oke, iya Bu, silakan.
Iya, saya memberikan waktu sekitar 30 sampai 40 menit untuk Bapak menjelaskan, sisanya nanti Q&A dengan partisipan.
Oke Bu, sekitar 30 menit saya gunakan untuk presentasi, ya Ma. Kemudian sisanya bisa untuk diskusi.
Pak, suara Bapak tidak terdengar.
Suara saya bisa didengar, Bu?
Suara
saya bisa didengar, Bu? Halo? Ini ada delay. Banyak, Bu, ini, Bu. Delay.
Saya share slide. Ya, Pak.
Iya, jelas Bapak. Suara Bapak terdengar jelas. Suara Bapak jangan putus-putus.
Rekan-rekan audien bisa dengar suara saya dengan baik?
Iya Pak, jelas.
Dengan baik?
Iya Pak, jelas.
Baiklah Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, moga ya dengan izinkanlah pada kesempatan ini saya menyampaikan terima kasih pada Universitas Lambung Mangkurat yang telah mengundang saya sebagai narasumber untuk menyampaikan materi kepemimpinan bagaimana memimpin di era revolusi industri 4.0. Saya kok dengar suara kira pantulan ya, gema ya suara saya ya.
Aman Pak di sini Pak. Pak, nih, Pak.
Oke. Mohon yang lain. Mau saya bisa suara lain
bisa masuk kembali diulang begitu ya, Pak. Mari
Kalau hostnya diganti Kak, host ini ke Kak ini sama dong. Ya.
Pak, suara Bapak terdengar jelas. Suara saya apa terdengar, Pak? kelas. Kelas.
Anybody can hear me?
Iya, Pak. Saya mendengar, Pak.
Tapi suara Bu Celia saya dengar lambat sekali. Celia saya dengar Peserta mungkin ada yang bisa dengar suara saya?
Sudah terdengar, Pak.
Ada yang dengar?
Saya mendengar, Pak. Iya, Bapak. Saya mendengar. Apa suara saya bisa terdengar, Pak? Suara Mbak Mulan putus-putus, Mbak. Apa sekarang masih putus-putus?
Ini jauh lebih baik ini.
Oh iya Pak. Berarti kita mulai sekarang ya Pak ya. Mohon maaf atas gangguannya Pak.
Exit screen aja biar saya share dari sini. Saya jadi co-host kan.
Oh siap Pak.
Biar saya lebih cepat.
Siap Pak, sudah. Oh siap Pak.
Bisa dilihat tampilan saya, Bu?
Iya Pak, bisa.
Ya,
Iya
memang,
Pak, bisa.
Oke, memang suaranya agak balik dan moga-moga ini bisa. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, saya mohon maaf banget karena gangguan jaringan dan ini kita harus memang menyiapkan pemimpin untuk masa menuju tidak akan pernah menggerakkan untuk mengambil dipelajari
Maaf, suaranya tidak terdengar,
Ada yang bisa dengar suara saya?
Ya, sudah terdengar Bapak. Tadi di tengah-tengah agak putus-putus, kemudian kembali terdengar lagi.
Oke. Ya, memang di slowdown Bu untuk Jakarta Bu. Jadi hampir semua mengeluh tentang tentang bandwidth yang ada di Jakarta saat ini. Moga-moga suara saya bisa didengar. Saya akan berbicara sedikit lebih lebih lambat begitu. Kepemimpinan adalah ilmu juga sekaligus seni. Secara ilmu bisa dipelajari, teori-teorinya bisa dibaca, kemudian prinsip kepemimpinan bisa dipelajari, teknik-teknik kepemimpinan bisa dipelajari, tetapi begitu mengaplikasikan ilmu kepemimpinan itu berubah menjadi seni. Seninya bagaimana? Masing-masing orang berbeda, kemudian masing-masing suara saya bisa didengar?
Bisa Pak, sudah jelas.
Suara Bapak jelas Pak.
Terima kasih, terima kasih. Seninya bagaimana? Nah, dalam mengaplikasikan ilmu kepemimpinan itu masing-masing orang berbeda. Nah, yang diharapkan seperti apa untuk kepemimpinan di Indonesia? Maka kepemimpinan itu harus bisa menjamin keberagaman tingkat pluralitas yang memang dari lahirnya bangsa Indonesia itu memiliki itu. Jadi tidak harus dan tidak dibenarkan kita memimpin seperti saya orang Jawa, memimpin hanya mengkhususkan menggunakan falsafah Jawa atau filosofi Jawa, kemudian kita paksakan berlaku untuk orang-orang lain yang berada di seluruh Indonesia sana. Tidak. Jadi gunakan yang bisa terima, yang berlaku universal silahkan, tetapi dalam memimpin diharapkan kita ini bisa mengakomodir keberagaman yang kita miliki karena memang dari sononya Indonesia itu beragam. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, saya terlalu jauh untuk Indonesia untuk berbicara 5.0.
Bisa Pak,
bukan
sudah
tidak mungkin,
dengan baik.
tetapi menurut saya terlalu masih terlalu jauh. Bukan mungkin, tapi menurut saya terlalu, tapi menurut saya tapi dari depan mata saya. Bisa didengar suara saya? Dengar suara saya? Tetapi dengan revolusi industri itu merubah paradigma, merubah adigium, dan merubah pola pikir manusia. Cara hidup manusia semuanya berubah total. Dari industri 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, semuanya berubah dengan adanya revolusi. Ada yang sudah masuk pada 5.0. Nah, semuanya berubah. Yang jadi masalah di Indonesia adalah saat ini kita sebagian rakyat Indonesia masih berada pada revolusi industri 1.0, ada juga sebagian yang berada di 2.0, ada juga yang sebagian berada di 3.0. Contohnya apa? Kualitas jaringan yang kita miliki. Kenapa? Ya karena infrastruktur telekomunikasi kita masih belum bagus benar, kemudian kondisi geografis kita yang begitu terpotong-potong, ini semua menjadi kendala dan menjadi hambatan bagi siapapun yang memimpin Indonesia ke depan. Nah sekarang, seperti apa ciri masyarakat Indonesia sekarang? Ini yang agak mengkhawatirkan karena tingkat literasi digital kita, terutama generasi muda, itu sangat memprihatinkan. 4 dari 10 aktif di media sosial, 60% tidak memiliki rekening tabungan, tetapi 85% punya ponsel. Artinya mereka bekerja di sektor-sektor informal karena tidak memiliki akses untuk ke perbankan. bekerja. Bisa hidup tanpa ponsel paling lama hanya 17 menit. Hanya 7 menit. Jadi kalau lebih dari 8 sampai dengan 11 jam per hari. Berarti luar biasa penggunaan internet kita walaupun dengan kualitas yang masih seperti ini. Terutama digunakan dalam rangka bermedia sosial. Minat baca ini memprihatinkan 20 dari 60 dari baca buku rata-rata 27 halaman per tahun. Ini bukan per hari atau bukan per bulan, tapi 27 halaman per tahun. Dan baca koran rata-rata 12 sampai dengan 15 menit per hari. Berarti minat baca kita sangat kurang. Dan ini yang menjadi tantangan, maka kita merasa agak sedikit miris dan sedikit prihatin, bukan berarti pesimis, tetapi kita harus bekerja keras untuk menyiapkan pemimpin-pemimpin kita ke depan. Kalau kita berbicara zaman now, revolusi industri 4.0, informasi itu baik, buruk, benar atau salah, semuanya bisa kita akses. Kalau zaman dulu, informasi itu hanya milik pemimpin. Sekarang informasi itu milik setiap orang. Nah, konsekuensi dari informasi itu milik setiap orang, maka setiap orang merasa dirinya adalah saat ini juga bisa disaksikan di Banjarmasin, bisa disaksikan di Banda Aceh, bisa disaksikan di Papua sana, dengan konsekuensi bahwa kalau itu sifatnya sentimen emosional, maka akan merambat dengan cepat dan sulit untuk dicegah. Miskin pendengar. Kemudian anak-anak muda kita juga sebetulnya ini yang bagus, mandiri, pragmatis, berorientasi pada hasil. Kadang-kadang lupa pada proses. Yang diharapkan adalah boleh berorientasi pada hasil, tetapi jangan melupakan proses. Proses untuk mendapatkan hasil yang baik itu diharapkan diawali dari proses yang baik. Ini adalah kondisi real yang kita hadapi, bahwa tingkat intoleransi kita tinggi, tingkat kemiskinan kita masih tinggi, kemudian korupsi masih terjadi di mana-mana, kemudian narkoba kita relatif masih cukup rendah. Internetnya tidak masalah sebetulnya, internet itu baik, tetapi literasi kita dalam menggunakan internet itu yang perlu diperbaiki, dan saat ini kita sudah sedang dilanda pandemi COVID-19 yang merusak tatanan, yang merusak paradigma kehidupan. Salah satu yang kita rasakan adalah, saya ulangi bahwa bukan merusak, tapi COVID-19 itu merubah paradigma, memorak-porandakan paradigma yang selama ini mapan, selama ini kita anut, kita harus menyesuaikan dengan kondisi seperti itu. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, nah, pemimpin dan etika, moral dan etika ini ibarat satu keping mata uang yang tidak bisa dipisahkan. Jangan berbicara moral sendiri dan etika sendiri. Tapi moral harus diikuti dengan etika. Moral berkaitan dengan benar, kebenaran, etika berkaitan dengan kepantasan. Sesuatu yang merugikan kita. Oleh karena itu, sesuatu yang benar, sesuatu yang baik, harus kita sampaikan juga melalui etika yang baik, etika yang pantas. Kemudian esensi yang kedua adalah integritas. Pemimpin ke depan di samping moral dan etika yang merupakan jantungnya pemimpin, juga masalah saat ini adalah kadang-kadang pemimpin itu menggadaikan integritasnya untuk kepentingan sesaat karena berbagai faktor pertimbangan. Yang ketiga adalah karakter. Seorang pemimpin harus memiliki karakter. Karena kita memimpin bangsa Indonesia, maka karakter yang dimiliki adalah. Kemudian yang keempat adalah komitmen. Pemimpin harus memiliki komitmen. Begitu mengucapkan, dia harus mampu untuk membuktikan dan melaksanakannya. Dan yang terakhir adalah pemimpin harus memiliki kompetensi atau kemampuan. Dan kemampuan itu bukan hanya kemampuan intelektual saja, tetapi juga dia harus memiliki kemampuan spiritual. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, di samping tadi esensi pemimpin ada 5, maka pemimpin juga harus memiliki kapasitas. Kapasitas seorang pemimpin itu banyak, tetapi hanya akan saya sampaikan di sini hanya ada 5 saja, dan 2 yang akan saya elaborasi saja. Pemimpin harus dapat mendefinisikan masalah. Pemimpin bukan merupakan bagian dari masalah itu. Karena kalau pemimpin merupakan bagian dari masalah, maka pemimpin tidak akan bisa mencari akar masalah dan tidak akan bisa memecahkan masalah. Itu yang kedua. Yang berikutnya adalah pemimpin harus memiliki kapasitas untuk mengambil keputusan. Dan keputusan ini kadang-kadang kita harus mengambil keputusan, tapi selama kepentingan yang kita ambil atau yang kita emban adalah kepentingan yang lebih atas, yang lebih tinggi, kenapa tidak? Kemudian pemimpin harus mampu memobilisasi dukungan, dan yang terakhir pemimpin adalah sebagai agen perubahan. Pemimpin harus bisa membawa perubahan ke arah yang lebih baik. Jadi kalau untuk berubah ada salah satu teori yang dikenalkan yang dipakai di Lemhanas menggunakan teori U. Teori U ini dikenalkan oleh Profesor Otto Scharmer dan Peter Singh dari MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology di Amerika Serikat. Tetapi ada yang apabila kehidupan manusia itu mengalami disrupsi, bentuk disrupsi itu bisa macam-macam, bisa kemajuan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi, terutama telekomunikasi, juga bisa mendisrupsi kehidupan kita, merubah paradigma kehidupan kita. Sekarang yang paling konkret adalah COVID-19. Anak-anak sekolah, pagi berangkat sekolah, siang kembali, kemudian sorenya belajar, dan lain sebagainya. Sekarang didisrupsi oleh COVID. Karena apa? Karena penularannya dari orang ke orang. Nah, pada saat manusia mengalami disrupsi, ada 3 reaksi yang timbul pada diri manusia. Yang pertama adalah U yang ke atas, COVID-19, yang disalahkan COVID. Gara-gara COVID, saya menjadi seperti ini. Jadi kambing hitam, mencari kambing hitam. Yang kedua adalah business as usual, flat, ada COVID, tidak ada COVID, ya seperti itu. Biasa saja. Kemudian yang ada biasa yang terakhir adalah U, melaksanakan transformasi sesuaikan dengan disrupsi yang ada. Supaya apa? Supaya kita tidak ketinggalan. Dengan cara bagaimana? Open mind, open heart, open will. Buka pikiran, buka hati, dan buka kemauan untuk menuju perubahan, untuk menuju kehidupan yang lebih baik. Tapi ingat bahwa di sebelah kiri ada VOC, ada VOC, ada VO ganggu kita, selalu membisikkan kita, apabila kita ingin berubah, maka selalu dikatakan, ngapain kita harus berubah? Kita sudah enak-enak seperti ini. Nggak perlu kita berubah. Dari zaman dulu sampai dengan sekarang kan di sini adalah bahwa yang menolak, yang kontra itu adalah sesama anak bangsa. Mereka adalah juga rekan-rekan seperjuangan kita yang harus kita bawa dalam kapal yang sama untuk berlayar menuju cita-cita kita. Jadi yang menolak itu sadarkan. Dan ini adalah tugas orang pemerintah yang nolak, mimpin. Jangan sampai tujuan. Dan bagaimana bentuk kepemimpinan tersebut? Nah, kepemimpinan nasional Indonesia diwarnai dengan nilai yang terkandung pada 4 konsensus dasar. Yang pertama Pancasila, yang kedua Sesanti Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, yang ketiga adalah nilai-nilai yang terkandung pada konstitusi. Konsensus dasar ini harus melekat pada diri seorang pemimpin dimanapun dia berada. Nilai-nilainya harus kita adopt untuk menjadi landasan dasar kita dalam mengambil keputusan. Nilai-nilainya seperti apa? Nah, sebetulnya kalau kita berbicara nilai-nilai yang terkandung pada 4 konsensus dasar, itu ada 14 nilai, karena kita sedang mencari seperti apa sih nilai yang paling pas untuk negara kita. Semua sedang mencari bentuk. Tetapi paling tidak nilai-nilai inilah yang menjadi bekal kita, menjadi koridor kita apabila kita akan menjadi pemimpin. Sebetulnya banyak sekali teori yang mengatakan bagaimana implementasi kepemimpinan. Tetapi yang paling mudah dan paling simpel adalah mengambil filosofinya Ki Hajar Dewantoro. Yang pertama, pada saat kita berada di depan, pemimpin itu menjadi lokomotif penggerak dinamika anggota yang berada di tengah, pemimpin yang berada di tengah, atau pemimpin yang berada di belakang. Tetapi pada saat kita berada di tengah, kita jangan gandul, kita jangan menjadi beban. Kita harus bisa membangkitkan semangat untuk mendorong pemimpin yang berada di depan. Begitu juga pada saat kita berada di belakang. Apa? Tidak setiap saat kita akan menjadi pemimpin terus yang berada di depan untuk yang diperhatikan, untuk yang dilihat, tapi ada kalanya kita akan berada di tengah, bahkan mungkin pada saat purna pemimpin, kita akan berada di belakang menjadi masyarakat biasa. Nah, pada saat kita berada di belakang, jangan ganduli, jangan menjadi beban. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, bahwa intinya adalah kesimpulan dari presentasi saya, walaupun saya agak berbicara lebih cepat dan sedikit terputus-putus karena gangguan sinyal. Intinya, moral dan etika itu menjadi jantung seorang pemimpin. Pegang teguh itu, tetapi untuk menjadi pemimpin akan sangat sulit. Kemudian kepentingan bangsa dan negara, kepentingan organisasi, kepentingan bersama itu harus kita letakkan di atas segala-galanya. Karena apa? Kepentingan pribadi kita, kepentingan kelompok kita, itu ada di dalam kepentingan bersama itu. Dengan bekal ilmu, karakter itu boleh saya katakan akhlak, kemudian kita memiliki ilmu pengetahuan, memiliki kemampuan, insya Allah apabila kita meletakkan kepentingan organisasi itu di atas segala-galanya, moral dan etika kita jaga, kekuasaan dan kehormatan tidak perlu kita cari. Dan waktunya untuk bertanya jawab, moga-moga kita masih punya waktu, saya persilahkan.
Ya, selamat pagi para peserta. Dipersilahkan untuk memberikan pertanyaan. Boleh melalui chat room. Ini Pak Jondo, ada pertanyaan dari Mas M. Pertanyaannya, bagaimana menjadi pemimpin yang didukung oleh orang di sekitar, yang bukan selalu dikritik atas keputusan atau tindakan yang kita putuskan? Silahkan Bapak.
Oke, terima kasih Bu dari Pak Muhammad Aidin Nur. Oke, terima kasih Bu dari ya. Ya,
bisa Pak.
Dia bisa diterima oleh masyarakatnya. Selama kita tadi tidak cacat moral, tidak cacat etika, kemudian meletakkan kepentingan umum atau kepentingan negara dan bangsa itu di atas segala-galanya, kemudian kita memiliki karakter, memiliki akhlak yang baik, memiliki pengetahuan yang, tapi memang dalam realita dunia kehidupan, itu tadi yang saya katakan, keputusan apapun, karena pemimpin itu harus membuat keputusan. Dan keputusan yang dibuat oleh seorang pemimpin dan itu tidak mungkin membuat everybody happy. Karena apa? Karena kepentingan, makanya dikelompok-kelompokkan. Jadi kepentingan yang mirip-mirip dikelompokkan menjadi satu kelompok tertentu, menjadi komunitas tertentu, menjadi partai tertentu, menjadi organisasi tertentu. Itu kan mereka memiliki kepentingan yang sama, memiliki tujuan yang sama. Nah, selama kita mengambil keputusan itu untuk dikritik, tidak perlu takut untuk tidak disukai. Kenapa? Jangankan kita sebagai pemimpin yang masih jauh dari sempurna, namanya nabi, namanya rasul saja, itu sudah dalam membuat keputusannya adalah mengikuti kata Tuhan. Itu aja masih dikritik, itu aja masih dari sononya sudah seperti itu. Jadi tidak perlu takut untuk dikritik. Karena apa? Kritik adalah salah satu kontrol untuk kita bisa kembali lagi kepada rel apabila kita melakukan kesalahan-kesalahan. Saya kira itu Bu jawaban saya.
Ya, terima kasih Pak. Ini ada lagi pertanyaan dari Bapak Risbon Sianturi. Pertanyaannya, menurut Bapak, apa yang harus dikuasai oleh seorang pemimpin, Pak?
Apa yang harus dikuasai oleh seorang pemimpin? Maksudnya apa ya? Apa yang harus dikuasai oleh seorang pemimpin? Maksudnya apa?
Oh, boleh. Raise hand, silahkan Risbon Sianturi, Bapak Risbon.
Supaya saya lebih clear begitu. Saya lebih clear. Supaya saya lebih clear.
Mikrofonnya.
Suara saya bisa didengar dengan baik, Bu?
Bisa, Pak.
Alhamdulillah. Ya, supaya bila saya dengan saya coba matikan matikan videonya supaya bila saya coba matikan saya videonya. Jadi Pak Risbon
Pak Risbon.
Kalau yang perlu disiapkan ya tadi yang saya perlu dijelaskan itu betul Pak. Saya jelaskan itu betul Pak. Mulai dari itu betul Pak. Dari moral ya dari itu ya si kan mulai dari pemimpin Pak. Tetapi itu kan secara makro sekali. Tetapi paling tidak kalau ingin menjadi pemimpin yang sempurna, kita harus betul-betul ingin menjadi penguasai ilmunya, karena pemimpin itu betul-betul ingin menguasai ilmunya, bisa juga dilahirkan. Idealnya apa? Idealnya adalah betul-betul ingin ilmunya, juga dilahirkan. Idealnya apa? Pemimpin kemudian betul itu akan lebih maksimal lagi. Jadi banyak belajar dan banyak berlatih tentang kepemimpinan, banyak membaca tentang teknik-teknik kepemimpinan, prinsip-prinsip kepemimpinan, tentang kepemimpinan, dan tokoh-tokoh terkenal, karena di situ dia kegagalan, kekurangan dari pemimpin-pemimpin sebelumnya itu menjadi proses pembelajaran kita untuk tidak kita ulangi di masa depan. Kelemahan pemimpin kita kadang-kadang kita mengulangi kesalahan dari pemimpin yang lama atau pemimpin sebelumnya, jadi kita terjebak pada lubang yang sama dan sejarah itu terus berjalan seperti itu. Kira-kira seperti itu. Mungkin ada lagi, Ibu.
Ibu Oktiana Handini ini menanyakan setiap pendidik adalah pemimpin untuk dirinya sendiri maupun sebagai pemimpin dalam manajemen.
Terima kasih Ibu. Saya juga membaca di
Halo, Bapak.
Suara saya bisa didengar?
Mohon maaf, suara Pak Juwondo jelas, Pak. Suara Mbak Ulan agak putus-putus.
Oke. Ki Hajar Dewantoro. Ada 3 filosofi yang diajarkan oleh Ki Hajar Dewantara, Tut Wuryandantara. Yani ing madya mangun karsa ing ngarsa sun tulodo. Sebetulnya salah Dewantara. Apa yang disampaikan oleh Ki Hajar Dewantara, mangun karsa ing ngarsa sun tulodo. Sampaikan bahwa pemimpin itu diawali dari memimpin dirinya sendiri. Selama kita tidak bisa memimpin dirinya sendiri, jangan bermimpi kita bisa memimpin orang lain dengan baik. Jadi itu tadi, pada saat kita menjadi guru, ya betul-betul kalau menetapkan oke, anak-anak jam pelajaran kita mulai jam 7. Nah, sebelum jam 7 gurunya sudah siap menjemput anak-anak yang ada di sekolahnya, di kelasnya, kemudian dijemput oleh gurunya. Itu akan jauh lebih baik daripada kelas dimulai jam 7, tetapi gurunya datang jam 7:04 atau jam 7:05. Dari hal yang paling kecil seperti itu saja, itu sudah memberikan contoh yang tidak baik kepada murid-muridnya. Karena apa? Bangsa Indonesia ini sangat paternalistik, jadi mudah sekali mengikuti patron-patron yang dilakukan oleh orang yang dihormati, oleh tokoh yang disenangi. Apapun yang dilakukan oleh tokoh yang disenangi atau yang menjadi patron itu akan diikuti oleh peserta didiknya. Oleh karena itu, Ibu, berbahagialah menjadi guru, supaya saya berharap banyak dari guru inilah nanti akan memuncul pemimpin-pemimpin Indonesia masa depan yang sangat handal, yang sangat baik untuk membawa kapal besar yang namanya Indonesia itu untuk mencapai tujuan. Ibu guru dan bapak gurunya tetap berada di tempat itu. Kalau ngajar di SD Banjarmasin 1 misalnya, akan tetap berada di sana. Tetapi anak didiknya mungkin sudah ada yang jadi gubernur, sudah ada yang jadi wali kota. Kira-kira seperti itu, Bu. Mungkin ada yang lain?
Iya Pak, ini ada dari Ibu Ningsri. Ini kenyataannya ada pemimpin yang dinilai masyarakat kurang baik di masyarakat biasa jadi pemimpin. Apakah artinya pemimpin tidak selalu harus dari yang putih bersih?
Maksudnya bagaimana? Maksudnya, Bu? Diulangi.
Silakan Ibu Ningsri.
Ibu Ningsri, silakan Ibu.
Iya, maksudnya apakah pemimpin itu harus dari yang tidak punya latar belakang yang buruk atau ada historinya yang kurang baik begitu? Apakah harus yang bersih? Iya.
Oke. Saya tangkap poinnya, Bu.
Tinggi.
Oke, Ibu Ningsih, begini Bu, selama kita masih mempunyai pilihan yang berlatar belakang yang bersih dari awalnya, itu akan jauh lebih baik daripada yang dulu pernah memiliki latar belakang yang tidak putih bersih. Memang tidak ada yang menjamin 100% bahwa yang putih bersih itu akan terus selamanya putih bersih, karena ini proses memimpin itu adalah berproses. Berproses, dan kadang-kadang di tengah jalan dalam berproses itu banyak sekali godaan, banyak sekali setan yang mengganggu kita, mengganggu seorang pemimpin. Yang tadinya dia tidak punya cacat untuk korupsi, tiba-tiba begitu menjadi penguasa, menjadi korupsi. Karena apa? Bukan karena yang bersangkutan, tapi karena lingkungan di sekitarnya. Saya mengambil contoh yang paling konkret. Kalau Bapak dan Ibu tahu, Profesor Dr. Rudi Rubiandini, Kepala SSK Migas, dia adalah terbaik, dosen teladan, putih bersih sebelumnya. Begitu masuk menjadi Ketua SSK Migas, itu contoh yang paling konkret. Terjebak, Bu. Tertangkap oleh KPK dan masuk ke penjara. Karena apa? Karena tekanan politik, tekanan situasi di seputarnya yang membuat seorang pemimpin bisa seperti itu. Nah, idealnya adalah awalnya putih, sampai akhirnya adalah putih. Itu yang diharapkan menjadi pemimpin. Tapi kalau pilihan itu tidak ada, kita lebih baik dipimpin oleh bekas maling daripada bekas kiai atau bekas pendeta. Artinya apa? Kalau bekas maling berarti saat ini dia sudah tidak maling lagi. Tapi kalau bekas kiai atau bekas pendeta, nah dulunya baik, sekarang justru malah tidak baik. Itu adalah pilihan-pilihan yang ada pada kita. Memang bahasa saya agak sedikit to the point saja, Bu, supaya tidak memberikan ilustrasi yang salah. Kadang-kadang kita menghadapi pilihan-pilihan seperti itu. Karena apa? Kita hidup untuk masa depan, bukan hidup untuk masa lalu. Ini yang perlu kita pegang. Jadi berpikirlah dan berorientasilah untuk ke depan supaya kehidupan kita menjadi lebih baik. Masa lalu itu adalah catatan perjalanan kita yang bisa kita jadikan bahan untuk melaksanakan introspeksi diri, retrospeksi diri, bahwa dulu saya pernah membuat kesalahan, ke depan saya tidak ingin berbuat salah lagi. Kira-kira seperti itu, Bu. Moga-moga ini bisa memberikan jawaban kepada Ibu. Terima kasih. Masih ada lagi?
Ini kalau dari Bapak Arif Solahuddin itu beliau minta untuk mungkin diulang kembali Bapak untuk yang gagasan teori U tadi Bapak.
Ini sebetulnya kalau cerita tentang teori U itu ada model pelatihannya, Bu, dan itu butuh waktu 1 bulan. Tetapi saya hanya mengenalkan kepada teori U tadi, bahwa intinya apabila manusia itu menghadapi disrupsi, menghadapi suatu perubahan paradigma, ada 3 reaksi yang timbul pada diri manusia. Yang pertama adalah menolak, menyalahkan disrupsinya. Contoh misalnya, COVID-19 itu merupakan disrupsi yang merubah paradigma kehidupan kita. Nah, bagi yang menolak, itu yang disalahkan COVID-nya. Gara-gara COVID, usaha saya jadi bangkrut. Gara-gara COVID, saya tidak bisa mengajar lagi. Gara-gara COVID, jadi COVID-nya yang disalahkan. Kemudian reaksi yang kedua adalah business as usual. Jadi ada COVID, tidak ada COVID, sama aja. Hidupnya nggak berubah. Jadi lahir ayam dulu waktu saya SD juga seperti itu, sampai sekarang jadi jenderal bintang 2, ayamnya juga masih seperti itu, Bu. Keluar jam 4 pagi atau jam 5 pagi, lepas dari kandang, cari makan, balik lagi ke kandang, bertelur, terus seperti itu, nggak berubah. Kandangnya kalau nggak dibuat, dia juga nggak bisa bikin kandang. Beda sama manusia. Dan yang ketiga adalah reaksi yang bertransformasi. Begitu tahu akan ada disrupsi, kita menyongsong disrupsi itu untuk mentransformasi, untuk berubah. Supaya apa? Supaya tidak jadi dinosaurus. Jadi tinggal ceritanya saja. Karena apa? Zaman ini terus berubah, zaman ini terus bergerak maju. Tetapi untuk berubah, untuk bergerak maju, selalu ada setan yang membisiki kita bahwa, ngapain lu maju-maju? Itu ada voice of judgment. Jadi belum sudah dijustifikasi dulu. Kalau yang ngomong si A, itu mah hanya omong kosong. Padahal omongannya benar. Ada voice of cynicism. Kalau yang ngomong Pak Juwondo, tuh orang kampung itu nggak perlu didengar. Nah, itu voice of cynicism. Dan ada voice of fear, suara ketakutan. Sekarang mapan, terjadi perubahan, dia takut kemapannya itu hilang. Padahal dia nggak ngerti bahwa mungkin kalau dia bertransformasi, ke depan dia akan lebih mapan lagi. Kira-kira seperti itu. Dan bukunya bisa dibeli di toko buku untuk teori U. Dan bukunya ada 2, ada yang tebal, ada yang tipis. Ambil yang summary saja, walaupun belum ada yang diterjemahkan, masih berbahasa Inggris. Saya salut kepada panitia ini menyelenggarakan seminar dengan language, dari ada yang bahasa Inggris, ada yang bahasa Indonesia. Karena ke depan saya berharap bahasa Inggris akan menjadi second language di pendidikan kita, supaya kita tidak ketinggalan dengan negara-negara lain. Saya kira itu, Ibu, jawaban saya.
Iya, terima kasih banyak Bapak. Saya ucapkan terima kasih atas diskusi yang menarik pada hari ini. Mungkin sedikit kesimpulan yang bisa saya petik bahwa hasil yang baik itu dihasilkan dari proses yang baik. Oleh karena itu, seorang pemimpin itu harus memiliki karakter yang kuat, komitmen yang tinggi, dan memiliki kapasitas, yakni berarti pemimpin harus memiliki kapasitas untuk menjadi agen perubahan dan pengambil keputusan. Meskipun setiap keputusan yang diambil itu tidak mungkin untuk menyenangkan setiap orang, tetapi itu harus diambil berdasarkan kepentingan bersama. Mungkin itu yang bisa saya simpulkan. Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada narasumber Bapak Maijen TNI Juwondo. Terima kasih banyak Bapak. Maaf atas gangguannya hari ini Pak Juwondo.
Terima kasih Bu, dan terima kasih kepada Bapak dan Ibu semuanya. Selamat bertugas, dan hormat saya kepada rekan-rekan Sivitas Akademika Universitas Lampung Mangkurat. Insya Allah kita ketemu lagi di lain kesempatan.
Amin.
Mohon maaf apabila dalam penyampaian kami ada yang kurang berkenan. Saya akhiri, billahi taufik wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya izinkan untuk undur diri dari ruang webinar ini, dan insya Allah kita ketemu lagi di lain kesempatan. Terima kasih.
Ya, Bapak, terima kasih. Dan selanjutnya saya kembalikan acara kepada MC kita, Ibu Celia. Terima kasih.
Thank you, moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is listening to the presentation from third speaker, Mrs. Ruth Kalkiewska from Ukraine. This session will be guided by moderator, Mrs. Peggy Lestari, SLPD. Time is yours.
Oke, terima kasih Ibu MC kita yang cantik sekali. Selamat pagi semuanya. Sekarang masih di jam 10 pagi di Kota Bandung. Alhamdulillah di Bandung sangat cerah sekali. Namun untuk hari ini, untuk the second speaker, I mean for the native speakers, it will be live from Ukraine. Ya, jadi akan langsung dari Ukraine yang akan disampaikan oleh Mrs. Ruth dari Ukraine. Namun sebelumnya saya sedikit membacakan CV dari beliau. Okay, so I think I'm going to use mixed language in delivering the CV. Miss Ruth ini untuk sarjananya beliau kuliah di Ivan Franko National University in Ukraine. Ya, jadi Miss Ruth ini juga mengambil bahasa Jepang dan sastra Jepang untuk bachelor's-nya. Kemudian in master degree, she took English education from UPI, Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia, sebagai salah satu mahasiswa yang mendapatkan beasiswa kemitraan negara berkembang, kemudian juga mengikuti program Dharma Siswa Scholarship dari Indonesia. Oke, untuk experiences sendiri tentunya tidak kalah panjang dengan native yang sebelumnya. Namun di sini memang karena Miss Ruth background-nya adalah education, so definitely she joins lots of teaching voluntary. Beliau juga mengajar di sekolah yang dikenal dengan BPI Bandung as an English guest teachers in cross-cultural understanding, and also in the latest project, or actually the project that she had on 2010-2011 is international project called BUG, the river that unites in Poland. Okay, and the last experience that she had is she is the team of member of community English speaking community in Bandung, and there are so many actually masih banyak yang tertulis di sini namun tidak bisa disebutkan satu persatu. Maybe ladies and gentlemen, without wasting the time, I would like to please Miss Ruth to deliver her presentations. So Miss Ruth, the time is yours.
Okay, hello. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me well?
Morning, Miss Ruth.
All right, so maybe I'll start now. So good morning to everyone who participate in this session. And selamat pagi buat semuanya.
Good morning, selamat pagi.
So today I would like to present about the Society 5.0 and education. So mostly focus will be on the elementary school, but I will cover all the aspects, I hope. So enjoy. So first of all, I would like to talk a little bit about myself. Ibu Fagi already introduced me really well. Thank you for that. And as she mentioned, I'm Ukrainian. I'm originally from Ukraine, and I'm staying here right now. It's 5 a.m. here in the morning, and I hope there will be no problem with the connection here. So yeah, and also I'm an expert in Ukrainian, Japanese, and English language teaching. So I have a certain experience in teaching, and Grant was already mentioned. So I get my master degree in UPI. It's in Bandung. So I just finished last October, and also I get 2 scholarships from Indonesia. So I used to stay in Indonesia for 4.5 a little experience in research. So I mostly focused on intercultural competence and also the motivation of teachers and slang and other modern topics, I would say. So today I'd like to present Japan. Japanese government, they presented the Society 5.0 just in 2019. However, there were 5 societies before that, and they named each one of them Society 5.0 is the super smart society. So which society we are living in right now? There are different parts in, I believe, in Indonesia, in Ukraine, which can. I would like to talk about each society first. So the first hunter-gatherer society is the society which is known as the group of people who hunt and gather together in harmony with nature. The group based on agricultural cultivation or organizational improvement and nation building. So people started to be more and more fabrics. A lot of companies were created in order to start the Industrial Revolution, which was discussed in the previous. We can go through this right now. So 4.0 society is what we are experiencing. And we know it as the internet society. So we have really modern, but still there also 5.0 society. So what does 5.0 society look like? Everybody has this. I would like to present the video, so you can see the video of Japanese government of what they think and how they illustrate the society fight
transform the big data collected through the Internet of Things into new wisdom. Society 5.0, a technology-based, human-centered society allowing us to safely visit anyone, anytime. We will have access to the latest medical advancements at a low cost, no matter where we are.
Miss Ruth, can you hear my voice?
AI and robots
Miss
will
Ruth,
enhance
Mrs. Ruth,
human ability
can you hear my voice?
and expand our infinite.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes. Yes.
The signal here is really bad. Can we try to turn off your camera first and see if the connection is better or not?
Okay, all right.
Industrial revolution will enable us to create a new society. Artificial intelligence will transform the big data collected through the Internet of Things into new wisdom. Society challenges we face. It will, for example, free us from the stress of driving, allowing us to safely visit anyone, anytime. We will have access to the latest medical Society 5.0 for the betterment of human lives.
Video. So what Japanese government sees the 5.0 revolution, the industrial revolution and social revolution is that there will be the IoT, big data, artificial intelligence, robot. His presenter, she said that 5.0 is the concept to become. So this is the thing, this is the idea that we have already proposed by Japanese government, but still it's just a concept for us, and to raise the ability and to be more productive, more useful for society. And she also mentioned that technology won't be the first thing, as well as economy and experts. The human-centered approach will be supported. Now we have overloaded internet, so we have a lot of different facts, a lot of different information from everywhere, and it will be organized, really structured, really well, so everyone can connect different kind of data really comfortably, and also isolated areas, as we have in Ukraine, and I believe there are a lot in, and also the limited work, physical work of people, they will be more empowered by using the technology, as well as all by ourselves, we will be connected by the network. So it will be a network assisted, and it will be easier to complete any task. And similar to Industrial Revolution, there is education which is undergoing the evolution also. You can see the pictures, the before, the then pictures, and now. So you can see that before there were a lot of this kind of black and white pictures that I found in the internet. I hope you can relate, as maybe your parents or your grandparents, they used to study this way. So I used to have this kind of education when I was in elementary school, and we also had blackboards, we had this kind of materials while we were studying. And now you can see how rapidly changed the way to learn and to teach in elementary and also in different levels of schooling. So we are forced to use the technology even more and even more know about the different ways how to reach students wherever they are, because of the limitation we cannot see each other. So you can see there are a lot of ways to also use the technology while they are offline, while they're meeting in the classroom. So right now it's a really different change, and we experience it right now. Even if we're forced to do it, still this is the opportunity for us to learn more about the technology, its implementation, and I think it's a good change. I would also like to mention a little bit about the education 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0. So as you already remember, 4.0 is the education that we are experiencing right now. And as a model, we moved from the download education to innovation producing education. So right now we are focusing on innovation. And also we use, in 1.0, we used to have the instructivist approach, receive, respond, regenerate. And right now we are more adaptable. We are more, we have a more real-time students profiles, selecting individual and team-driven embodiments, which is focused on innovation again. So as educator, from the point of educator, we moved from the knowledge source to the supported by artificial intelligence learning portal. So right now, teacher is the portal for artificial intelligence for students, and students also, they moved from passive learners to active learners and until the autonomous learners. So they have to learn by themselves and they are supported by their educators so they can be more independent in their learning. And also they are like counselors and co-developers of AI, and also they are the source of technology evolution. About the technology, I think this is the huge change that we experience from Education 1.0 until now, from e-learning management system, which the technology was purchased at a great cost, but has not really used widely. As I experienced in my bachelor degree, even that time, we used to have this class, we used to study there, and there was a lot of computers in the classroom, but we never turned it on. So they were always there, but we never used them. And it was a little bit, I think a lot of people can relate how it started. And until now, there are personalized intelligent models. There's IoT, web-driven e-learning. So right now, we are not only staring at the technology, but we are using it in our education, and we experience their goodness. I mean, yeah. And also in 4.0 education, the World Economic Forum, they proposed their 16 innovative schools that preparing students for the next industrial revolution. So we already have some schools that are preparing us for 5.0. And this forum, they named several examples, such as Child's Play in China, which is focused on elementary education. And it's a really modern way to teach kids in an elementary level. Also, Finland's budding entrepreneurs, so they are rising the generation of people who can create their own job, and also growing green leaders in Indonesia. I'm really proud right now, speaking of that. And it's the school that supports the environment change, I'm sorry, not change, that environment care about the environment. And also the refugees in Kenya get connected. So there are a lot of schools in Kenya that have been reached by technology, and they enables a lot of young people to study. And also the tech immersion in Vietnam. So they are providing different kind of technology courses for their students and for other schools as well. So we can see that there are already so many examples of these innovative schools that we have in the whole world. And I believe in Ukraine, in Indonesia, there are some schools like that. Right now, it's just a concept, but I believe in a short time, there will be more and more schools like that. And the main framework for these schools, they are focused on two parts. So there is the content, and there are experiences that students, they need to go through. About the content, there will be global citizenship skills, innovation and creativity skills, technology skills, interpersonal skills. These skills are really, really demanded in the job world right now. So after finishing their schools, they will be ready to enter the world of their dream job. And also about the experiences. So there are personalized and self-paced learning, which is really autonomous way, and also accessible and inclusive learning, problem-based and collaborative learning, which is problem solving, which is really demand right now, and also the lifelong and student-driven learning. So this is the learning that develops the lifelong learners, which cannot stop after they finish the school, but continue after that. However, Japan, as I already mentioned, has already been thinking about the next industrial revolution since 2019. However, their focus has been not only on Society 4.0, but the brand new Society 5.0. Japan's education minister, Yoshiyama Hayashi, is already considering how how to create this kind of society within education, how to raise the educators who can bring the new skills there and new experience to students. And this education minister mentioned that in the era of Google, people no longer need to memorize every single fact. Many tests today best carried by computers. Therefore, the emphasis must be on human skills, such as communication, leadership, and endurance, as well as curiosity, comprehension, and reading skills. So you can see that the main point, the main focus is not on computers anymore. It's on human itself. It's on human skills, the ones that I mentioned, and it will be really demanded in 5.0. And the key shifts will be connected to the grade progression. So it will to be more flexible and leaving behind the traditional age grade progression approach. As we already experienced our schools from age 6 or 7, you start the first grade, then 7, 8, second grade, and so on. It will be changed. It will be, I believe there will be some changes in that. And also acquiring a more cross-disciplinary approach to subjects. And also the improving liberal arts education. So there will be also a change in disciplines, in the subjects that students gonna take, and it will be more liberated, I believe. So the computers can deal with computerized information far better than humans can. But what we excel is self-expression in our humanness. So again, it's not about the computers anymore, it's about humanness. Also, the entrepreneur education will be really promising because as it was explained, rather than teaching students for jobs that won't exist in 10 or 5 years, we can teach students how to problem solve and effectively create their own jobs. So this is all about entrepreneurship, and there will be a new generation of entrepreneurs which can moderate themselves. They create the jobs themselves, and they can be more able to problem solve. This is the video I have about how one of American school, they have the vision about the school of tomorrow, or the future of school. And I would invite you to watch this video. I hope it will be clear for everyone.
It's a tragedy that as the world outside school changes faster and faster, the majority of American kids are not being set up to succeed in the future that's coming. We're entering a world where there's not a lot of value on just kind of sitting there and doing what you're told. Increasingly, a computer could do that kind of stuff. We are eventually going to create a new model of education suited to the 21st century instead of the last half of the 19th century. This is going to happen. We're just trying to make it happen sooner. My name is Max Ventilla, and I'm the founder and CEO of AltSchool. Working in Silicon Valley and being at Google and living here, it's kind of impossible not to have it shape your worldview, and to believe that a mission-driven technology company can have an incredible impact beneficially on the world. And being a parent of young kids, there's really nothing I can think of that is more important than their education that I can be working on. As an entrepreneur, you have that startup bug. You need to work on something that catches you, and this was the thing that caught me. There's this problem, which is that the model that we have for educating kids, it is a mass production model. It's a factory model. It doesn't provide an individualized experience to kind of anybody. every 45 minutes, kids switch to a different subject and they open a textbook and they read the next chapter, and at the end of the week, they take a quiz. That experience is teaching kids how to think like computers, and that's not going to be very valuable when these kids actually grow up to be adults. If you're trying to fundamentally transform the education experience, that is not something that you can just kind of whiteboard with a bunch of research and a bunch of smart people in a room somewhere. You have to learn what that model looks like. For us, that meant immediately, almost from starting the company, opening a school. And then we opened 3 more schools, and then we opened 3 more schools, and now we're opening 2 more schools that are focused on personalized education. Each child defines their own experience to learn in a way that feels natural, takes advantage of their curiosity, and that doesn't try and corral them to learn this thing right now in this way. And that's where technology plays a foundational role versus a superficial role. There are 2 tools that fundamentally enable personalization in our schools. One tool is called the portrait. So this is a representation of, all the things that are important about each child that different people can add to for curating a day-to-day education experience that's going to meet them where they are. That maps to a second tool, which we call the playlist, which is the kind of scaffold for each child's day. It's a to-do list and a calendar. It allows each child to decide, what order they do things, or they can decide what's on that playlist as they get older. It's allowing a child to have agency. None of us like being told what we need to do, when, where, how, with whom. There's nothing that's more demotivating than that. And if you're not motivated, you don't actually learn. There's no way.
Hello, can you hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I think something happened with the video, it stopped. But I will just summarize it so it will be faster. So actually what he's talking about is the feeling of the individualized education. So each child will be having his way to express their curiosity. They can find the things that they're curious about, they can touch it, they can learn about it, they can experience it. And also it's like, it's not teaching kids how to be like a computer, as he said. It's more about being upper the computer. So they don't need a computer learning anymore. They need a person who can operate the computer. They can be generating the ideas and also different kind of innovations. So this is the video. What's the video about? And yes, and right now I would like to talk about the education in Ukraine. As I already mentioned, I am originally from Ukraine, and I experienced the learning here from the schooling to the high school education to the my bachelor degree. So I experienced it myself. And when I was in school, we used to have 11 grades. So right now we have 12 grades. From 2018, we shifted from 11 grades to 12 grades education. I believe in Indonesia, you already have 12 grades, already a long time. Yeah, but Ukraine, we just started, and we have these different levels. You can see the age range, what we have for different grades. And we call from 1st to 4th, it's a primary school, and from 5 to 9, it's the secondary or base school, and from 10 to 12 is secondary or last school. Each of these levels, they have the accreditation level, the 1st, 2nd, and the 3rd level. So I went through all of these levels, and I can share a little bit about my experience, first in theory, and then what's actually happening right now in Ukrainian education. So middle school, or we call it a middle school of general education, or in Ukrainian language is CZSH or ZOSH, or simply we can call it middle school. So it's usually it is combined school. So we have all three levels: the elementary, middle, high school. We have all three levels in one building. So I experienced it also. So we used to communicate with other students from different classes, from different levels, and it was quite nice as we could in elementary level we could get some knowledge from the seniors and vice versa. So the objective of our school was to give younger students knowledge of arts and sciences and teach them how to use it practically. So the focus is on the practical use of everything that we've been taught in school. So you can see on these pictures, this is how our schools look like right now. And on the left corner, you can see this is the picture of modern schools. So you can see that they are using different kind of approach in that school. And also about the Ukrainian middle school today, we have different kind of projects, different kind of innovations. For example, the first one, All Ukrainian School Online project, is about the how to about the using online platform, which is provided by Ministry of Education in YouTube and in other platforms where students can connect and learn by live streaming or just look the video online, offline, and download it or something. So this is the platform they created. And also we have School We Are Ready project, which is COVID project, which prepares students for the learning offline after the long time online learning. And also we have anti-bullying programs, which is a huge problem in the world right now, in the world of education. And I'm really glad to know that we are trying to fix it. And also we have the first grade adaptation programs to help the fresh students to get used to the school and to feel comfortable in learning. And also we have the vocational guidance for the 12th grade students. So the last grade student, last grade of the students, they to help them to find their dream job and their place in this job market. Also, we have the online storage of ebooks, which is online library. We have the better school infrastructure, sorry, and we have the programs for Ukrainian schools abroad. This really surprised me as I found out that Ukraine is supporting different Ukrainian schools outside the country, which provide the study programs based on Ukrainian values, the patriotic core. And also we have three kind of education, which is external independent education, such as it's like a final education after 12th grade. Also we have state final examination, which is after 9th grade and 12th grade also. And we have the program for international student assessment, which is for students that are studying Ukrainian abroad and they are adapting to our ways of assessment. Also, our Minister of Education mentioned that today we have two core problems in schooling. The first problem is that pupils are overburdened with too many subjects. So there are too many subjects in school program, and it's simply impossible, she mentioned. And the second problem is that we have strictly educational material. So she said that a young person that has completed our Ukrainian schooling cannot apply the knowledge they've gained to real life. They're like a stuffed fish. You see, like looks like a fish but cannot swim. This is the quote that I really like, because this is what we experienced long time before, and until now, until they create a new program which is called New Ukrainian School, which try to renovate and reformate our education. And you can see the core values here that we are trying to promote in schools nowadays is partnership, new content, value-based upbringing, school autonomy, the motivated educators, students, and focus on the student, the new structure, contemporary educational environment, and fair funding for equal access. So these are the aspects that Ukrainian school is focusing on right now. You can see these are explained here. I think I will not mention as I have a little time left. And I will just say that, yeah, in 2018, the program started its implementation. So in 2022, it is expected to start of the basic secondary education reform. And we also in 2027 start of the profile secondary education reform. So we will have 4 years of elementary school, 5 years of basic education or gymnasium, and 3 years of profile education. Total, it's 12 years. And it will be focused on competence. So students are expected to gain the competences which are illustrated on this picture. So first of all, it's communication in state language. As we have a huge problem in Ukraine, we have to promote the Ukrainian language education and also the command of foreign languages. So promote more foreign language learning, mathematical competence, competence in the domain of natural science, engineering, technologies, innovation also, ecological competence, information community literacy, and other competencies. So you can see there are a lot of different competences that are expected to be gained by students in Ukraine, and this is what we are going through right now in education. And to conclude, I would state a question. Should Indonesia, Ukraine, and other developing countries feel like they're and how we're gonna shift to 5.0? But we shouldn't be worried about that because 5.0 is still a concept, it's idea, and we have to move forward with the time. It's need a process, it's need a development, and we're going for it. And I believe that 5.0 will be there around the corner. This is all about my presentation. Thank you for your attention, and you're welcome to ask any questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Ruth. It's a very lovely presentation, and I think everyone that participating in the webinar will be very interesting of asking some question. Okay, Ms. Ruth, can you hear my voice?
Yes, yes, sure.
Okay, so before I make any conclusion for your presentations, I'm going to read the questions that is going to be addressed to you. And this question, it seems so interesting.
Okay.
Okay, the first question from PGSDFIP dari ULM. Mohon maaf, mungkin saya tidak tahu kepanjangan dari ULM. Pertanyaannya adalah, it is so interesting presentation. I interest on vocational guidance for 12th grade students and anti-bullying program. Can you give the example of the implementation of those programs in?
Okay, thank you for the question. So first I will start from the vocational program for 12th grade. This is the thing that I experienced myself when I was in 11th grade, as it was opportunities we have in different areas that we choose. So this is basically the communication that we have between the expertise and between the representatives of different job position, job so this is the way we learned about how to develop after we finish school. And right now we also have this, so this program is already continuing for a long time. So this is the way we can learn about how when I was studying in school, but right now they're way more focused on that. There are a lot of expertise also came to different schools. They raised the topic. They have the conversations, have a talk with students about their problems, about the problem of bullying, and they raise the problem and raise the question of bullying. I think this is really important nowadays. And yeah, I think this is the way we have that is about the answer. I hope it answers.
Oke, mungkin kepada Bapak dan Ibu peserta dari webinar ini ada sedikit kendala di internet connections-nya, and probably it's quite hard to following what Ruth just said, and maybe I can help you because in my signal is quite good. I still can hear Ruth's explanation. Oke, jadi program anti bullying di sini yang dimaksudkan oleh Ruth adalah memang untuk setiap sekolah itu harus ada expertise dalam menghadapi problem yang dihadapi oleh anak-anak.
Maaf Ibu Peggy, suaranya kecil.
Oke, kalau sekarang masih kecil Bu? Cek, masih kecil Bu? Oke. Jadi memang kalau di sekolah di UKUIN itu selalu menyediakan expertise atau orang-orang yang memang ahli di bidang psikologi ya. Jadi memang nanti kalau ada bullying terjadi di sekolah itu sekolah memfasilitasikan untuk kayak semacam konsultasi dan sebagainya. Dan sekolah di Ukraina itu lebih mementingkan how to create good communications among the people in the school. Jadi ada komunikasi yang sangat baik antara guru dan siswanya, termasuk dalam hal bullying. Nah, ini juga mungkin sudah tersistem dengan sangat baik bagaimana proses konsultasi ataupun hal-hal yang berkaitan dengan bullying itu bisa diselesaikan secara internal. Nah, mungkin di sekolahnya disediakan counseling ya, Mrs. Ruth. Is there any counseling in the school in helping the bullying that happened in the school?
Yes,
Ruth?
yes. Actually, we have.
Can you hear my voice, Ruth?
Yes. Can you hear me well? Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, every school is required to have the counselor. So this is the must. We have the psychology expert, and if there is the trouble, the problem, or even if there is no problem, but still they just want to communicate about it, there is opportunity for students to talk with the experts and to share about their problems, or even they have the separate session to talk about the bullying during the class. So this is the question that is reason. Yes.
Oke. Mudah-mudahan di Indonesia juga bisa mengimplementasikan ya apa yang sekolah yang ada di Ukraina, di mana setiap sekolah itu difasilitasikan psikolog. Nah, ini mudah-mudahan juga menjadi pertimbangan ataupun masukan untuk di dunia pendidikan di Indonesia, ya, especially di tingkat sekolah dasar. Okay, Ruth, for the second questions. Okay, wait, I need to read it first. It's from Andriani and sorry. The first one will be about. Okay, how do you have any suggestions how school, especially in elementary, treat the kinesthetic student during this pandemic? Because me as parent has a difficulties handle my daughters to study. And the second question is how to treat the student of first grade of having the dyslexia problem. Thank you. Well, this is quite tough questions, Ruth. Please.
Yes, thank you for the question. This is really challenging question for me. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So first question is about the kinesthetic approach during the pandemic. Oh, I know this is the thing that a lot of teachers and a lot of parents they are facing right now. It's really hard to teach kids while we have remote learning. So first, it's really emerging question, and I think as I have experienced before, students in elementary level they have this they have this energy which is boost right in the middle of the teaching, and it can be a little bit disturbing, and we have to move this energy in the right way. So I think providing this kind of exercise before learning or during learning will be helpful. So just having a short sessions for teaching and combining them with some physical activities will be helpful, as I use it myself before. So for example, 10 minutes talking about the topic or providing the topic, and then have some song singing or dancing for 5 minutes or 3 minutes, and maybe repeating the material that we had just now, just in a way that we are expressing physically. So I think there is no way we can do there is no other way that we can do it remotely other than just asking them to stand in front of the camera and do some moves and involve them, and maybe use some video materials and things like that. The first thing that comes to my mind, actually, I hope there are a lot of educators, they already experienced this kind of teaching, and I think it's not new, but I think this is the most effective for me to combine two kinds of learning, the focused one and the kinesthetic one, so they can be more interacted into the activity and not too bored with too long learning. And also about the second question, how to treat the student of first grade of having dyslexia problem. Oh wow, this is the really tough question for me, as I never experienced this before. I think this needs a further consultation of a teacher with the psychologist, not about teacher's problem, but about the kid, of course. And I think to know about the kid is most important. So first you learn about the specific behavior of kid which is having dyslexia. So you learn about his good, I mean, the things that they are focusing usually, and the things that they are finding difficult to be focused on. So you learn about the person first and try to have the individualistic approach in teaching. So you not leave the kid behind in the class. You just try to upbring and teach other kids to be more sabar, you know, in Indonesian language. So they need to be more patient. Yes, thank you. So yeah, I think this is the thing that we need to teach not only other kids, but not only the kid with dyslexia, but other kids also at the same time. They need to respect him or her and find the patience in themselves to help out and also invite the kid to participate in group works as much as it's possible, I think. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Ruth. Okay, talking about kinesthetic and dyslexia is quite tough questions. Yeah, I think this is going to be the biggest challenges for all teachers in facing this kind of students. Okay. Well, I'm afraid that I want to ask you more questions from the participants, but the time is strictly at 11 now. I think I don't know whether I've got the sign from the committee or not. Maybe that's all that Mrs. Ruth can share for the presentation today. But before we stop the presentation from Mrs. Ruth, I would like to make any conclusions. Actually, this is really interesting. Well, kalau berbicara society 5.0 atau 5.0, banyak orang bertanya bahwa teknologi atau robot yang menjadi the latest issue for the 5.0 society. Many people are afraid to being replaced by robot or technology itself. Okay. But what Mrs. Ruth said, apa yang disampaikan oleh Ruth di sini adalah bahwa sebenarnya yang perlu difokuskan itu kepada human skill. So we need to focus on human skill. Oke, jadi ada beberapa human skill yang di-emphasize di sini, yaitu yang pertama adalah komunikasi, kepemimpinan, endurance. Endurance itu adalah daya tahan, curiosity, rasa ingin tahu. Jadi kita harus bagaimana caranya membuat siswa kita memiliki rasa ingin tahu yang lebih baik. Kemudian comprehension, pemahaman terhadap suatu bidang, dan reading skill dan kemampuan berbicara. And also, Mrs. Ruth said that entrepreneur educations become one of the solution. Jadi berwirausaha ini adalah merupakan model pembelajaran yang mudah-mudahan bisa disounding dan diimplementasikan di Indonesia, karena bagaimanapun juga persaingan dalam dunia kerja semakin besar. Makanya oleh karena itu dari kecil, dari tingkat satuan pendidikan dasar sebaiknya sudah mulai memasukkan entrepreneur education. Dan yang terakhir adalah art and science should be practically given to the students, ya. Seni dan ilmu science juga harus menjadi bagian dari pembelajaran anak-anak khususnya di tingkat dasar I think that we all for the presentation for Ms. Ruth. Thank you very much, Ukraine. So hopefully that we can see again in another event. Thank you also for the committee from Lambung Mangkurat University. Thank you for the opportunity for both of us and also for from Ms. Borsha. And see you again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mrs. Peggy. Terima kasih, Bu Peggy. Sampai ketemu lagi di lain kesempatan.
Ya, izin pamit kami.
Iya, memang salah. Thank you, everyone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for moderators and of course for all the speakers in first section of second day of First International Conference on Innovation, Creativity, and Educational Technology on Elementary School 2020. It's such an honor for us can learn a lot of knowledge from Mr. Maijente and Ijuwondo from Indonesia, Mrs. Busra Ederi from Morocco, and Mrs. Ruth Kalkiewska from Ukraine. And we will going to take a break for 1.5 hours. And we hope that all participants can rejoin in this virtual meeting room at 1:30 Central Indonesian Time. Thank you for your attention and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sekali lagi kami informasikan kepada seluruh peserta bahwa sesaat lagi kami akan rehat kurang lebih dalam waktu 1,5 jam. Diharapkan kepada seluruh peserta untuk kembali bergabung di room Zoom meeting ini dengan link yang sama pada pukul 13.30 waktu Indonesia bagian tengah. Terima kasih dan wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. memacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. Diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. Sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nur Hafizah STMPD, selaku koordinator program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru program studi angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Sehat selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tantangan era masyarakat 5.0 menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. mahasiswa diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. Sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana, untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nur Hafizah STMPD, selaku koordinator program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru program studi angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Sehat selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tantangan era masyarakat 5.0 menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. Diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana, untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nur Hafizah STMPD, selaku Koordinator Program Studi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru Program Studi Angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru Angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Jadi nggak perlu takut. Kemudian kami kembalikan kepada Anda kebutuhan pribadi Anda. Anda yang merasakan kebutuhan.
Tantangan era masyarakat 5.0 menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter,
Syahwat bagi seseorang bukan aib dan celah.
Program
Yang aib dan celah adalah melampiaskan syahwat dengan cara yang haram adalah kehinaan. Tapi kalau Anda orang melampiaskan syahwat dengan cara halal, Anda berpuluh. Maka menikahlah Anda jika Anda merupakan berbeda jika Anda memang sebagai wanita yang tidak perlu kepada suami, memang tidak ada hajat untuk menikah, maka Anda bisa mengabdi kepada orang tua Anda selesai sampai Anda meninggal. Tapi kalau Anda punya syahwat, urusan pribadi Anda, syahwat yang sering bangkit, maka Anda harus menikah mencari pasangan yang bisa mendukung Anda di dalam merawat orang tua Anda. Selesai insyaallah. Allah a'lam bishawab.
Baik, kemudian pertanyaan selanjutnya Buya datang dari hamba Allah dari Batam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mengambil
Buya.
peran untuk
Saya hamba Allah dari Batam mau bertanya Buya.
peneliti pemula dalam
Maaf Buya,
bidang sekolah
saya
dasar,
sudah mandi junub,
pengelola
tapi kalau mau
pendidikan
tidur keluar
hingga
lagi.
entrepreneur
Dan
yang
saya
mampu
mandi
melihat
lagi.
peluang dari
Tapi
berbagai
kalau tidur
sisi.
keluar lagi Buya.
Hal
Itu
ini
setiap mau
tentu
tidur
terarah
pasti
pada
keluar terus.
peningkatan
Apa
kualitas
wajib mandi
pendidikan
junub lagi Buya?
mulai
Mohon
dari
jawabannya, Buya.
jenjang sekolah dasar.
Pertama yang menjadikan orang mandi junub adalah keluar air mani. Ada sebab mandi junub adalah yang pertama adalah keluar air mani sengaja atau tidak sengaja. Yang kedua bersenggama. Ini senggama. Kemudian melahirkan keluar darah haid, darah nifas. Lah keluar mani. Ini bukan semua keluar yang mohon maaf, bukan semua keluar cairan yang keluar dari alat tersebut lalu Anda anggap mani. Ada penjelasan dong. Masa setelah tidur Anda keluar mani? Kecuali ada orang sakit namanya salisul mani. Orang yang selalu beser keluar mani. Tapi kalau Anda orang normal, dilihat dulu apa yang keluar. Jadi ada cairan yang keluar dari kemaluan tuh mohon maaf ini majelis mulia.
Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar
keluar dari cairan yang pertama ada namanya wadi.
Dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap
Wadi
dalam
adalah
setiap
cairan.
mata kuliah. Di
Pertama air
antaranya
kencing.
menyediakan
Pertama adalah air
ruang baca
kencing.
yang
Semua air
nyaman
kencing tahu.
dengan koleksi referensi
Yang kedua
buku,
adalah bukan air kencing, akan
jurnal
tapi
ilmiah,
namanya wadi. Wadi itu
skripsi,
biasanya
tesis dan disertasi.
jika seseorang mengalami
Mahasiswa
capek
bebas mengakses layanan ruang
dalam
baca di
mengangkat barang
kampus
dan sebagainya,
pendidikan guru
kepenatan itu
sekolah
ada
dasar
dapat turun
serta
dari
ruang
luar
baca
biasa.
secara online
Semacam
dengan
lendir.
koleksi buku yang telah dikemas
Ada
dalam
lagi
bentuk
namanya wadi.
electronic book.
Wadi adalah
dimulailah kisah sang raja
cairan.
bunga yang penuh fantasi dan
Kurang lebihnya seperti itu, seperti lendir juga. Cairan yang keluar karena adanya syahwat, tapi itu bukan disebut mani.
menceritakan tentang kehidupan seorang
Tidak
perempuan
disebut mani,
kelas kakak
cairan.
bernama
Dan
Oma
wajar seorang wanita dan
yang
pria.
bersekolah di SMA Isyama, sebuah sekolah yang
Mahasiswa diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. Sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nur Hafizah STMPD, selaku koordinator program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru program studi angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0. dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat Banjarmasin. Sehat selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tantangan era masyarakat 5.0 menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. Diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. Sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nurhafizah STMPD, selaku Koordinator Program Studi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru Program Studi Angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru Angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Sehat selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. mahasiswa diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. Sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nurhafizah STMPD, selaku Koordinator Program Studi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru Program Studi Angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru Angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai upaya dilakukan program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk memfasilitasi mahasiswa dalam memperoleh informasi yang lengkap dalam setiap mata kuliah. Di antaranya, menyediakan ruang baca yang nyaman dengan koleksi referensi buku, jurnal ilmiah, skripsi, tesis, dan disertasi. Mahasiswa bebas mengakses layanan ruang baca di kampus pendidikan guru sekolah dasar, serta ruang baca secara online dengan koleksi buku yang telah dikemas dalam bentuk electronic book. Diberikan keleluasaan untuk memanfaatkan ruang baca. Program studi memfasilitasi ruangan yang luas dan nyaman agar dapat menampung lebih dari 100 orang mahasiswa secara bersamaan. Ruang baca program studi terbagi menjadi 3. Ruangan utama berisi buku dan bahan ajar perkuliahan. Ruangan kedua berisi skripsi hasil karya mahasiswa dan jurnal-jurnal ilmiah baik nasional maupun internasional. sedangkan ruangan ketiga berisi tesis dan disertasi untuk keperluan karya ilmiah mahasiswa. Di samping penyediaan sarana dan prasarana untuk mendukung terwujudnya lulusan yang memiliki berbagai keahlian, sehingga bukan hanya profesional dalam mendidik, tetapi memiliki beragam keterampilan yang dapat diterapkan untuk membina siswa di sekolah. Hal ini diwujudkan dengan menyediakan wadah berorganisasi mahasiswa melalui himpunan mahasiswa dan 21 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang menjadi keunggulan program studi. Harapannya, di masa mendatang dapat menghasilkan generasi pendidik sekolah dasar dan anak usia dini dalam berbagai bidang keterampilan. Himpunan dan unit kegiatan mahasiswa diarahkan untuk melaksanakan berbagai kegiatan pengembangan diri dan pengembangan karakter mahasiswa. Proses pembelajaran di program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar dilaksanakan dengan berbagai teknik dan strategi. Pembelajaran klasikal di dalam kelas dibutuhkan untuk transfer informasi, diskusi, case building, dan penggalian sumber-sumber belajar. Kegiatan pembelajaran dilanjutkan dengan memberi keleluasaan kepada mahasiswa untuk menggali berbagai permasalahan di lingkungan masyarakat. Setiap mata kuliah memberikan tuntutan menghasilkan produk yang dimulai dari data konkret hingga produk berupa bahan, media, dan aplikasi yang dapat menunjang proses pembelajaran di sekolah dasar. Mahasiswa dapat melanjutkan proses pembelajaran di berbagai sarana yang disediakan program studi hingga sarana yang tersedia karena jalinan kerjasama antara program studi dengan instansi pemerintah. Harapan ke depan, mahasiswa dapat menggali pengetahuan yang luas dan mendalam secara mandiri dengan akses tanpa batas. Berbagai produk yang dihasilkan mahasiswa akan diabadikan dan dipublikasikan mulai dari lingkup program studi, level nasional hingga internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Nurhafizah STMPD, selaku Koordinator Program Studi Pendidikan Guru Sekolah Dasar yang disingkat dengan nama PGSD, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Pertama-tama, izinkan saya mengucapkan selamat datang dan selamat bergabung kepada mahasiswa baru Program Studi Angkatan 2020. Selanjutnya, izinkan saya menyampaikan visi dan program studi PGSD, yakni menghasilkan pendidik sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter. Sebagaimana visi program studi tersebut, kami juga mengharapkan seluruh mahasiswa baru Angkatan 2020 menyatukan tekad bersama untuk menjadi pribadi yang unggul, profesional, dan berkarakter, baik dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik. Program studi PGSD siap memberikan tempat untuk kalian mengembangkan diri dalam menghadapi dan menyikapi era revolusi industri 4.0 dan masyarakat 5.0. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat dan sukses untuk mahasiswa baru. Selamat datang di kampus PGSD dan persiapkan diri kalian untuk menerima pengalaman belajar dan berorganisasi di kampus PGSD FKIP Universitas Lambung Mangkurat, Banjarmasin. Selalu dan tetap semangat. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah, wa ridho wal inayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
menjadi pemacu semangat program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar untuk dapat menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang berkualitas dengan fokus utama membentuk keterampilan yang dibutuhkan di zaman ini. Terletak di Kalimantan Selatan, provinsi dengan jutaan potensi luar biasa, menjadikan program studi PGSD Universitas Lambung Mangkurat mengambil bagian untuk berkontribusi mencetak generasi masa depan yang inovatif, produktif, dan berkompeten dalam dunia pendidikan, dimulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar. Berbagai inovasi dalam penyelenggaraan pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu yang ketat dilakukan guna menjamin kualitas lulusan yang diharapkan bangsa ini di masa mendatang. Mengemban visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan penghasil guru sekolah dasar yang unggul, profesional, dan berbasis karakter, Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar terus melakukan berbagai terobosan untuk mengembangkan kemampuan sumber daya dosen dan tenaga kependidikan agar dapat memberikan layanan yang bermutu dan memfasilitasi kebutuhan seluruh mahasiswa dalam mengembangkan keterampilannya. Program studi pendidikan guru sekolah dasar mengambil peran untuk menghasilkan pendidik, peneliti pemula dalam bidang sekolah dasar, pengelola pendidikan, hingga edupreneur yang mampu melihat peluang dari berbagai sisi. Hal ini tentu terarah pada peningkatan kualitas pendidikan mulai dari jenjang sekolah dasar.
Hello.
Are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here with you. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Actually, in here is afternoon.
Oh, yes, right. I forgot. Sorry. You're right. So, good afternoon then.
Yes, good morning to in there.
Thank you. So should I start now?
We will to open this seminar international first, Miss.
Okay, okay.
Okay, we will leave back to MC to Ma'am Sally. Time is yours.
Thank you. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable, the speakers on this international conference, Mrs. Katarzyna Krajewska from Poland, and Professor Dr. Husaini Usman, MPD from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Honorable Coordinator Program, Development Team, Secretary, Lecturer, and participant on this event. Good afternoon and welcome back to the second session of First International Conference on Innovation, Creativity, and Educational Technology and on Elementary School 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now continuing our meeting to the next agenda, that is to hear the speaker's presentation, which will be delivered by Mrs. Katarzyna Krajewska from Poland. This session will be guided by moderator, Ms. Wulan Aulia Aziza, MPD. To our moderator, time is yours.
Thank you so much for MC, and we will back again. And now, welcome to today's international conference. Thank you so much for still joining with us. And good morning for Ms. Katarzyna Krajewska. Are you here with us?
Yes, I'm here with you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And in this opportunity, we have an invited speaker from Poland. She is Katarzyna Krajewska. Before we listen to her presentation, I'm going to share about her general background and her experience and master degree in Adam Mickiewicz University of Indonesian Malay Philology. I'm so sorry if my pronunciation is not correct for Poland. And she has a lot of experiences. She ever worked. Thank you. And she ever worked at McKinsey & Company as executive assistant Cambridge Assessment. Is it right, Miss? Okay, to start the time, welcome to Katarzyna Krajewska. The time is yours.
Okay, so hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm very excited to be here and to have this opportunity to talk with you today and to present you just a bit about education system in Poland. Okay, so let me just share my screen first. Okay, can you see it? Yes. Okay, good. I can see you nodding. That says yes, you can. Okay, perfect. So, and I will just talk a bit slightly about myself first, okay? So, yeah, so before that, I studied for a period of time, being an exchange student of Boston University.
Your presentation with clearly sounds. Yes, I clearly.
Sound. Is the sound, do you have sound now?
Yes, it is so clearly.
Now it's clear. Okay. So, okay. Wait. So, now it's clear. Okay, wait. Now, wait.
I know.
Now it's good. Okay. Figure out the sound then, right? To figure out, it should be fine, but wait, I have to figure, but so let's see how. Wait. You can hear me now? Wait.
Ada yang bilang still back.
How about now? Let me just try this. Let this.
Tarik suara saya. Yeah, will miss. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so let's just give it a try. Yeah. Okay, so let's just see this better. Okay. Okay, good. So I see your messages in the chat that you can actually hear me now. So let's start with a brief introduction about Poland. Wulan, could you go to the next slide, please? Yes, thank you. So the general information we have, if you look at the size of the country, it's 312 more kilometers square space. So it's more or less the same as the size of Sumatra. Then we have 37 million, which is give or take the number of people who live in Jawa Barat. And then the capital city of country is Warsaw. The currency is Polish zloty. We are a member of European Union since 2004, so it's been a while. And we belong to the Schengen area. What the Schengen area is, it allows members of European Union to travel to another country. So for example, let's say I can go to Germany or Netherlands, France, Italy without bringing my passport. There is no border control. You just generally take your ID and go to a different country, which is very nice. It makes travel much easier, although not in the pandemic times much, as we are just a bit in a lockdown here. And let's go to the next slide, please, one. Thank you. So just so we are clear where Poland is located, as you can see on the left on the map, we have Germany. Then on the bottom, we have Czech Republic, Slovakia, Ukraine, Belarus, Lithuania, and Russian Federation. The sea you can see on top is the Baltic Sea. And above that sea, you can see the countries such as Finland, Sweden, and Norway. Okay, Wulan, please, next slide. Thank you a lot. So now let's start actually talking about education, okay? An education system specifically in Poland. I'll be focusing today on primary education. So we are talking about, well, small students, but not that small, to be honest. So let's look at numbers first. We have around 6 million students in the entire country, which compared with Indonesia is probably nothing. For the preschool, we have 1,200,068, and adults, 490,000. Yeah, adults are the students in school that are over 18 years old. We have around 34,000 schools in the entire country and 662,000 teachers in these schools. Yeah, when we talk about higher education institutions, we have 1,550,000 students in 439 higher education institutions with almost 100,000 academic teachers. Thank you, Ulan. Could you please? Yes, thank you. Okay, so now how it actually looks like, you can see on the graph, right? So the system currently is different than it is in Indonesia. It used to be very similar, but there was a change recently, and now it's just different again. So first, what we have is 8 years of primary school, right? So Indonesian SD is 6 years, if I'm correct. Here we have it for 8 years. And then what you can do is you have 3 choices of schools after finishing primary school. The first one is 4 years of so-called Lyceum, so it's just high school. Then we have 5 years of vocational high school, which is high school mixed with vocational classes, so it's like 2 in 1. That's why it's 1 year longer, it's 5 years. And we have branch schools. So these have 2 stages. The first stage is just 3 years. So you're learning a vocation majority of the time. And then if you want to proceed or have a chance of proceeding at a higher education, you have to follow the 2 years branch school second stage. So in total, if these students want to attend university, they have to do 5 years of school. And after finishing any of these, you can go to university. The difference in university is that bachelor degree takes 3 years, not like in Indonesia 4. There's also polytechnic, so-called, and this is just technical studies, like for example, ITB. This is called polytechnic in Poland. So to become an engineer, you have to study for 3.5 to 4 years on the regular, and then you proceed to a master program if you wish, right? So master program takes classically 2 years in general, right? So it's year 4, 5, and sometimes 6, because if you're becoming a doctor, you have to study continuously for 6 years. And then if you're you're into education and so on, you can also go into doctoral degree, which is 4 years. And after that, there's not much you have to study anymore, I believe, unless you want to become a professor, but it's not specified way. So The thing that is very important to stress in the beginning is that this entire education system, all you can see from the first grade of primary school until the last day of your doctoral degree program is free. Yeah? So we don't have to pay for public education in Poland, and we never did, to be honest. So that is like a big adventure. That's a big advantage, and we are actually very proud of it. Thank you, Wulan. Could you go to the next slide? Okay, so now we have, let's start with the very, very small children, as you can see on the picture. So there is a thing called educational obligation, right? Which means that you have to go to school, and it starts at the class 0. So there are two options for it. It can be the last year of your preschool if you're attending preschool, or it can be the first year of school. Okay, so then, for example, your primary school is not 8 years, but technically 9. And it will end with graduating from 8 years long primary school, right? So when you're done with it, you're done with the school. You're not forced to study anymore if you don't want to, okay? The age that children can enter primary school in Poland is 6 or 7 years old. We'll talk about this a bit later today. And the obligation, so if you're terrible at school, okay, if you're failing classes, you're not going from grade to grade, it will stop when you reach the age of 18, okay? So when you're 18 years old, nobody can force you anymore to study, even if you don't finish primary school. And there is very strict regulations about it. Parents are the ones that get in trouble when children don't go to school, right? So for example, if you have a child, the child doesn't go to school, it's supposed to go, you can even lose your child in a process if nothing improves. So yes, so when we start 6 or 7 and until the age of 14, okay? So the change with the number of years in primary school started in a school year of 2016-17. That was the last year when primary school was still 6 years, followed by junior high school and then high school. So it was 6, 3 plus 3, right? Now it's 8 plus 4, okay? And education in the primary school is divided into 2 stages or levels. We can call them how we want. First is integrated education, and this is conducted by 1 or 2 teachers, okay, until the class 4. So class 1, 2, and 3, kids have classes with 1, maximum, let's say 2 teachers. You can see on the picture more or less how it looks like. So they do still sit in the benches, but they have also like a carpet space to play. There are still toys, and it's not like 100% strict education. It's more relaxed on that level, definitely. And then the second level, so starting from class 4 until class 8, we have different teachers, right, teaching different subjects. So there's a different teacher for math, different teacher for biology, and so on, and so on, and so on. The thing that is also interesting is the grading system. So on the first step, when you're kind of playing on the carpet, kids receive descriptive grades, okay? So they say like, you made such a progress, and they describe it. They don't give you numbers, right? They don't give you, for example, percents. Yeah, they just want to show it as it is, and not to discourage children, maybe, and not to add like a general competition too much to the process. Starting from grade 4, grades are from 1 to 6. To pass a test, to pass to the next class, you need to have grade 3 minimum. So 1 and 2 are failing, 3, 4, 5, 6 are passing. All right, Wulan, could you go to the next slide, please? Thank you. And now just quick about high school, as this is the next level, right? So we have the 4-year general secondary school that you take at the age 15 to 19. And then we have these other options I briefly mentioned before. So that is like the general education, and they get students that want to acquire some sort of set of actual skills that are put in national core curriculum. So we have the technical secondary school, right? And this is for students 15 to 20. So that's the 1 year longer, right? 3 years, 15 to 18. So this is the vocational high school. And then next stage of it, when they do want to proceed to university. Wulan, could you go to next slide, please? Okay, thank you. And now we have the thing that doesn't exist anymore. When I was in school, I was going to junior high school, but that's not the case anymore for children in Poland. So as you say, it was cancelled in 2019. And this used to be a 3-year-long school for students aged 12 to 14, right? So what happened is that the government somehow decided to delete this school at all. They said that change for children in this age is not good. It causes too much stress, too much drama. So they decided to just, make it one school less, keep them longer in primary school as they usually feel comfortable in their primary schools, and then put them into slightly longer high school, which gives them the chance to prepare for like the national exams in the end, better given additional year. It also is supposed to prevent repetition of teaching material. Sometimes it was happening that we were learning very similar things in primary school followed by junior high, and then you had the feeling you're repeating everything, right, over and over again. Okay, Wulan, could you go to the next slide, please? Oh, thank you. Sorry. So we do have university. Yes, we do. And we have the one you can see on the top picture is University in Warsaw. The one on the bottom on the right side, this is Adam Mickiewicz University. So this is the university I went to. And the one next to it, more to the left, is the university. It's the Jagiellonian University in Krakow. So as we said before, the classic way is bachelor degree 3 years, master degree 2 years, and doctoral degree 4 years. Okay, and we will not talk much about it anymore because we go to the next one. Okay, so now we go. So primary school in actual numbers, right? As you can see on the top, the number of schools is decreasing. So let's say in the year 2010-11, we had 35,000 schools, and now in the year 2017 and 18, it's 26,000. Why is it happening? First, there's less students, and second, there has been a trend of closing very remote schools, right? So we mean small schools for a few students in villages were being closed, and these were forced to move to bigger schools in small cities nearby. The number of teachers is dropping accordingly, right? So what we can say is that there's just less teachers, right? If there are less schools, if there's less students, there will be automatically less teachers, okay? So the drop in pupils, as you can see, it's from 7,000 to 6,000 in 2017. Ulan, could you go to the next slide, please? Thank you. So now let's look at the stage 1 of primary school education just a bit more in detail. So the thing here is we have these small children, right? And they come to school at the age of 6 or 7. The thing is, if you want your child to go to school at the age of 6, parents need to ask school for their child to be able to join in earlier. The kid needs to have certain, let's say, abilities and set of skills to be able to catch up with kids that are 1 year older. So there are not many differences, especially in the beginning. So we don't create problems in the very early stages of education. And now during this period, there is no special classification into subjects, right? So only the main teacher, there's only one main teacher per class. And that teacher is covering most of the material that is taught at schools. So sometimes, as we said, main teacher, right? And we are striking for having them actually one teacher and not many more people involved in the education. But depending on the teacher's qualifications, sometimes we can have a different teacher in the very first stage of primary school, teaching a foreign language, art, physical education, or IT class, as these are all involved in the stage 1 of primary school education. The good thing, I believe, is that in this period of education, teacher doesn't have to divide time into 45 minutes blocks, like on the second step, and then the same goes in high school. So in Poland, classes practically last 45 minutes. After 45 minutes, you get a break. These are different time slot breaks. Sometimes it's 5 minutes, 10, 15, or 25. But on this stage, teachers don't have to do it. Children get breaks, and they get breaks as they go. When they need a break, when teacher thinks they need a break, they just have a break. Yeah, so it means there's not that much structure to it. There's more flexibility involved. There is also one thing. All the subjects are compulsory except religion. Parents decide whether their child is joining a religion class or not. Ulan, could you go to the next slide? Okay, so on top of obligatory lessons, schools have to, and really they have to by the government, to provide extracurricular activities that are focused on developing different talents and providing equal opportunities. So for different talents, let's say we can have like singing classes afterwards, or ceramics, or dance, for example, and for providing equal opportunities. These are the lessons for students that are just struggling a bit in school. So what they might need is other teacher or just more hours spent learning the same subject, right? So they need more attention than their friends. And now the important thing is that the number of students in this first stage of primary education can, in one class, cannot be bigger than 25 students. Okay. Ulan, could you go to the next one? Thank you. So now let's have a look at the number of hours per week by grade. Right, so we do focus on compulsory classes. What do we have is early school education. So that's what we were talking about, 1 to 3. And then we have some number of hours allocated by the school head. So this is flexible. They can do whatever they want with it. But it's not a lot, it's 3 hours. So the thing is, look at the number of hours for early school education. For all 3 years, 1, 2, and 3, it's 20 hours per week, right? So if you divide it into 5 days, it gives you around 4 hours a week. 4 hours a day, which is not that much. You go at 8, you're done by noon. So that's good. Kids don't spend that much time in school. They don't have, at this level, that much homework to be done. They don't spend entire time studying, right? There is not much focus on that. They learn in school. They learn by, if possible, by playing. And after school, they are supposed to keep on playing. Could we go to the next one, Wulan, please? Yes, thank you. So now, what are the subjects that are actually being taught, right? Because they are not divided, they are put together, but they are still subjects. So we all learn our national language, which is Polish language. Mathematics, social education, natural sciences, technology, ICT educations, art education, music, modern foreign language, and physical education, right? So these are the subjects in grades 1 to 3 of the primary schools, yeah? The hours that are being distributed among the individual types of classes depend on the teacher, but there are like a specific guidelines from the government on how much time they should spend learning certain subjects on top of that. Okay, thank you, Wulan. Could you go to the next one? And now let's go to the second stage of the primary education. So in grades 4 to 8, which are dedicated for children aged 10 to 15, it's divided into specific subjects, right? So these specific subjects are taught by different teachers. So classic, you have a different teacher for math, you have a different teacher for geography, and these already last 45 minutes, right? So each lesson is 45 minutes, and they are divided into obligatory subjects and non-obligatory subjects, although majority of them are just obligatory. Yes, so just have a quick look at this. And the subjects in red are the ones that you have throughout the entire 4 to 8 class education. So you have Polish language, you have foreign language for all this time, math, history, IT, and PE. For the science-based classes, we start with general science in the class 4, when they make an introduction for biology, geography, physics, and chemistry. And this is all for this first year, just put together. And then in the class 5, what we have is we start with biology and geography. So these start in grade 5 and continue till the end, so grade 8. What goes on next is in a grade 7 and 8, so for 2 years, we get physics and chemistry in primary school. So it's generally less, right, as you can see, than biology and geography, as physics and chemistry are much more complicated. They are also art-based subjects. So for example, we have music, yeah, from grade 4 to grade 7, art from grade 4 as well to grade 7 as well, and techniques from grade 4 till grade 6. What else we have is just small number of hours of career counseling in classes 7 and 8, when it's supposed to help students choosing the right career path and follow up to high school or other type of school, giving them a chance to choose what they want to do in the future, whether they want to go, for example, to university or not. Then there is 1 year, the last year, on civics and education for safety. Also in the 8th grade, it's like first aid, and so on. So it's supposed to, help you live in society if something happens. Wulan, could you go to the next slide, please? Thank you. So now if you look closely, we can see how many hours are allocated per subject, per grade in the year. We were saying before that for grades 1 to 3, right? It's around 20 hours per week. Here, it's unfortunately more. So these students, they stay for like 7 or 8 hours at school every single day, Monday to Friday, right? So as you can see, every week for Polish language, we have 5 hours. For modern foreign language, the first one, we have 3 hours. When you see +2 next to it, it indicates that specific schools for headmasters have power to make additional lessons. And then we have second modern foreign language, which is being introduced in the last 2 years, so grades 7 and 8. And for this, you have 2 hours. The most popular languages for the first modern language is English, followed by German. And for the second one, the most popular is German. Other are Spanish, maybe Italian, French, sometimes Russian. Then let's have a look at music. So it's much less hours, right? We have only 1 throughout the period. The same goes for art education. History is for a majority of times twice a week, and civics, as you can see, is twice a week, but only last year. And then we have natural sciences, as you can see, 2 hours, geography, biology, chemistry, physics. Let's have a look at mathematics, which is 4 hours per week, right? IT, so the computer science is 1 hour. Apology. And physical education is 4 hours per week. Per week. It is believed that it is important for students to keep on moving as they are studying. So they try to implement the need for body movement from the very beginning and keep on going with it throughout the entire education. There is even physical education in university, regardless of what you're studying. And then we have the lessons with the class tutor. So generally there's a class, each class has a tutor, and we are meeting once a week together to talk about like opportunities, problems, and so on. So as you can see, the total of compulsory classes and lessons with the class tutor we have for grade 4, 24 hours. So it's just 4 hours more than 1 to 3. It can't be too much of a jump, right? But for class 5, we're 25, then 25 again. And then when it becomes busy, it's class 7 and 8, because we have 32 hours a week all of a sudden. So it's more, so it's 6 hours on average, right? And 31, so the same for grade 8, right? So we start from 4 hours, then we go more into 5, and then 6. It is not advised for students to stay longer than 6 hours per day. Thank you. Yes. So generally, as we are in a topic of 5.0 revolution, right? Should Poland and Indonesia, all the other countries, apply this revolution? Well, I would say yes and no. Yes, because this revolution seems much better, much more humane than Revolution 4.0, right? Revolution 4.0 is very technology oriented. It's technology based. It puts focus on how better machines and connections and everything can get. For 5.0, we are reintroducing humans into the process. So what I understand is that it's supposed to focus on how humans are using the technology and how the technology can help us grow and how it can help us make our daily lives or professional lives much better. And if that's the way it's going, then I believe it's a great idea. As we can see now in the situation with COVID and pandemic, everything is moved online and it's still operating, right? Schools have been online for months and months on end. I haven't been physically to the office ever. So I haven't been to the office since June when I started. We are doing everything remote from our own homes, and so on. So many other people are working from home, and it's actually working. So if we can make it even better, my apologies. If we can make it even better and focus on teaching people or creating devices that can make our lives just easier, then I'm in for it. And the no part is a lot of people still in the society don't feel 100% comfortable with technology on the different levels. The first one is they don't feel like they need it. It's especially applying for older people, when we can't force them to, my apologies, when we can't force them to, at the age of 80, let's say, to flip their life around and start using smartphones if they are not, start using like smart homes when everything is automatically operated and so on. It's easier, yes, because you can, I don't know, boil water just using your phone, but not everyone wants to do it, right? Also, a lot of people feel the need to stop using technology at a certain point in a day. So a lot of people feel the need to unplug for a period of time during the day. And if we are heading more and more towards everything IT related, that might not be an option. And for now, it has been a proven way to de-stress, to relax and rest, right? We all know that, for example, blue light is bad for our sleep habits and so on. So we can't be sitting in front of the screens all day long. And following with more and more technology, it means more and more screens. Maybe they will be better, but it's still a screen. So there is something there to look at, and we'll see how it goes, right? It's still a concept, but yeah. Okay, yes, you can go to the next slide, Wulan. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for listening. Thank you for attention. Sorry for the technical issues as that happened in the beginning. Do you have any questions? You can just ask them. You can type them in the chat and I'll just give you the answers. Yes. So please go ahead.
Okay, if the participant have any questions. Okay, we have one question from Vivi. Lovely presentation from Ms. Katarzyna Krajewska. And the question is how to take the advantages of improvement in technology without being too dependable towards its convenience.
I think it's a personal issue. I mean, yes, it is. I would say we have to set boundaries. We have to set boundaries because the problem is, if we, for example, don't put the end of our screen time, we will keep on scrolling until we fall asleep, right? So we have of time in our day, especially if we have a day off, to spend it without technology, right? So when you're, for example, going to the mall, right? You don't have to, let's say, at the same time be looking at your phone all the time. Yeah, or let's say you go somewhere and then you have to follow Google Maps religiously, right? You don't have to, you can just get lost in a new town, and if you do get lost, Google will help you find your way back. But it is always good to, you know, set time with no technology throughout the day, and that helps us to be less dependable on it. Try going shopping and leave your phone at home. It feels strange. I tried. I felt lost. I was like, okay, where's my shopping list? Because it was on my phone. But just give it a try, and it helps you realize how addicted we are to all these devices. So just no phone time is the way to start, I would say.
Okay, thank you. And next question from Mr. Arif Solahuddin. I didn't see civic education at Poland curriculum. How the Poland cultivate the citizens' nationalism attitude? Okay, so the thing is, there is the civic education, but not from the very beginning. In the very early stages of education, they do teach us a lot of these, as we call it, citizens' nationalism attitude through Polish language. We are learning through literature, which is in our case highly related to historical events. Also on history classes, they teach us a lot about, you know, the struggles that the country went through, for example, for First and Second World War and so on. So, and like 1 hour a week. There's more civics classes in high school. In the very beginning, it's believed that children cannot really understand well the system of the country. And because it's just too complicated, right? Like, you know, how the presidency works and what is the parliament and how they operate and so on. So to make kids not hate it in the very beginning, it is very little of it. Like, you'll be singing national songs, or you'll be singing a national anthem. You'll be learning about the country's national colors and so on. Just a bit easier material to be covered in the early stages of education. Then it's just get harder and harder. Yes. Okay, so we have a next question. Yes, Mulan, go. Yes, we have still maybe one question more. From
one question more. I can go fast.
Okay. From Dwi presentation, and the questions is, ideally, in what age the kids should get a formal education? Is there a homeschooling system there? Thank you.
Okay, so generally there is a homeschooling system, and parents can choose homeschooling system, although it's not a popular one. Good level of education. They are proven to lead people to universities, to international universities, and so on. So these are not very popular. Usually for the homeschooling, as I'm informed about, is that when kid for some reason cannot attend regular school. So for example, let's say you get sick, you break both legs, you can't go to school, then you're into homeschooling system. But this is still generally operated by the national schools. You just have teachers coming to you, to your house. And then the other way is some way of homeschooling where you can, for example, when you're an actor or an athlete, then you go to school on different basis, on different rules, right? So for example, the attendance is not being paid attention too much. And there's like a classic homeschooling system when you don't go to school almost at all. And yes, but it's, as I said, not very popular. The one thing I see the question from Wise, sorry if I'm reading that wrong. Yeah, the control, evaluation, supervisions. Yes, so when we talk about tests, because I'm aware that children in Indonesia have ujian nasional all the time. Even these small kids in first grades, they have tests or like the end of the semester and then the end of the school year and so on and so on and so on, right? Here we have like a regular test, like, you know, the small pop quizzes here and there throughout the entire year. And there is no end of the semester exam for children, not even in high school. There is no end of the school year exam for children, not even in high school. The only thing that students have to pass, being a huge exam, is the exam at the end of grade 8. And it's from Polish, foreign language, and math. Possibly in the next academic school year, there will be one more subject that students can choose that they want to take. But that's generally just it, right? So, yes. Okay, Wulan, do we go for another question or what do you think?
Maybe if another participant want to ask with Katarzina.
Yes, so we have a question about the... Oh yeah, about is the education in Poland.
Is there any homeschooling?
Oh yeah, about is the education free, let's say. The question is free, let's say. Okay, I'll talk about both, yeah? Okay.
How is going
free,
there?
so question, you can join the homeschooling system. Yes. As I mentioned before, you still have to be attending the national tests in the end of this process. Yeah, there is very small schooling system. It is not popular. Yeah, you have to go to regular school. Then when it goes in Poland, in the ideal world, we don't like her before her morning, and then for the primary school, you just finish at around noon. And for grades, it can be to maximum 3 p.m., but not longer. Yeah, as we were saying before in these tables, like first stage of primary school is 20 hours per week. So that gives you 4 hours a day of school, right? So that gives you 6 hours per day maximum. The thing is, we don't have really strict hours of coming to Tuesday. You can start at 8:45. So it varies a bit, right? Also, one day you can have, for example, 5 classes. The other day you might have 7. But it's down the way to one more about prices. So the education in Poland is free. Yeah, starting from the class 0 throughout the entire primary school to the high school. You don't pay for high school. National university, not the private one. And national universities are much better than private ones in our country. Then you don't pay for your education. There is no tuition fee. It doesn't exist. Sometimes you might pay the registration fee when it comes to university, but it's like around what you pay, that's it. You don't, so hear you.
Maybe how about the requirement for teachers?
So requirement for teachers, right? There for classic schools, we are talking primary, high school, you have to finish a certain major at university. So there are generally two options. You can study certain subjects, like for example, let's say, okay, study wanted to teach civics after studying international relations. I would have to go to a teaching course at the university, right? So there's like one at the university that gives you the qualifications to teach at school. When you attend straight away teaching major, so for example, there are majors focusing on early education, later education, for example, high school, and then you focus your area of expertise, for example, within 2 or 3 subjects. When you're done with 3, sometimes 5 years, you get automatically all the qualifications needed to start teaching at school. Yeah, so just to sum up, if you go to a straight teaching education, you do study regular university subjects and you would like to become a teacher at school, you need additional qualification. Okay? Do you have any other questions?
Hello, I'm sorry, Miss. I have a bad signal.
It's okay. It's okay. I can hear you now. The question was, do you have any more questions?
Hello, this is clear?
Yes, this is clear. I can hear.
Okay, thank you. Maybe there is any question more? Thank you, Miss Katarzyna, already present between in Poland education and Indonesia. This is so inspiring us. And thank you for sharing. Maybe I would like to make a conclusion from your presentation. I took that in Polandia for elementary school have a 2 stage. Stage 1 from 7 until 9 years old and only have one man teachers in the class and only around 25 students. And for the stage 2, there is in different subject on different student and different teacher also, and they have obligatory subject and non-obligatory subject. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you so much, Miss Katarzyna, from your presentation. See you when I see you.
Thank you a lot for having me. It was an honor. I'm really, really grateful to be here, to be able to teach. If you want more, you can just follow up and I'll get back to you. Okay? Thank you a lot. Keep on going with your
Okay, thank you, Miss.
Thank you a lot. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, Professor Husaini, are you here with us? Hello.
Hello.
Okay, good afternoon, Prof.
Good afternoon to
Okay, we continue to the last speaker. He is Professor Dr. Husaini Usman, MPE. Good afternoon, Prof. And
Good
how's life,
afternoon.
Prof?
Yes.
Okay, before we start to listen to his presentation, please let us introduce his profile. He is a lecturer in Yogyakarta State University. He is graduated his bachelor degree in IKIP Yogyakarta and graduated his master and doctoral degree in IKIP Bandung. He is expert on educational management, educational leadership, and civil engineering. Prof, PPT-nya Prof yang share screen atau bagaimana gitu, Prof?
Saya sendiri yang ini. Saya sendiri ya.
Oke, siap, Prof. Waktu dan tempat
I
dipersilahkan.
do myself.
Oke, Prof. Time is your, Prof.
Yes, okay. Thank you for time. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I am very glad to meet you this afternoon by Zoom meeting. I hope you are very well, like me. Before I presentation my material, I would like to show my video as ice breaking, so that the participation did not boring. Okay. Just a minute.
I found a love for me.
Did you see, moderator?
Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. Oh, I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were that someone waiting for me. We were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will
Prof,
not.
ini yang terputar lagu, Prof.
Ya.
Ini yang terputar lagu, Prof. Oh, PPT Prof itu ada yang di atas itu, Prof. Belum share screen.
Videonya, Prof. Mohon maaf.
Did you see picture, moderator?
Ini yang terlihat tampilan layar komputer. desktop, Prof. Bukan video atau
when you said you loved the best, I whispered underneath my breath. You heard it, don't you look perfect tonight? Well, I found a woman stronger than anyone.
Mohon maaf, Prof, itu PPT-nya
Dreams
di layar.
someday I'll share her home. I found a love. I see my future in your eyes, baby. I'm dancing in the dark, you between my eyes. Barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When I saw you in that dress, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve this. Don't you look perfect tonight? Baby, I'm dancing in the dark, with you between my eyes, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. I have faith in what I see. Now I know I have met it. Don't desert it. You look perfect tonight. I found a love. I found a love.
Bagaimana, Prof?
I will try to share.
Saya sudah punya PPT, Prof. Bagaimana kalau saya membantu Prof untuk share screen PPT, Prof?
But without motion animation, yeah. My PowerPoint with animation. Just a minute.
It's okay, Prof. Okay.
I want to share. Yeah. I want to share. Okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Okay, Prof.
Yeah. My topic is Repetition Instructional Strategy for Elementary School for Society 5.0. Introduction, yeah. The evolution of ICT is bringing drastic change to society. Digital transformation will create new values and is becoming a pillar policy in many countries. We are now in a new era, one of which globalization and revolution of IT is super. We are now a new era, once in which globalization and revolution of data show us IoT, IE, artificial intelligence, robotics, big data, blockchain, sharing economic, etc. So 5 revolution in society 5.0. In Japan, it's called society 4.0. In China, was called made in science 2025. In Europe, was called industry 4.0. In Asia, like Indonesia, was called smart city. In North America, was called industrial international. IoT, artificial intelligence, robotic, big data, blockchain, 5 revolution in society 5.0. And they're called digital transformation. Digital transformation are IT, AI, robot, big data, and blockchain. This is the picture of realizing society 5.0. This is IoT, big data, artificial intelligence, robot, and blockchain. This is the economic and social innovation by deepening of society 5.0. Society 1, consistent with nature, hunting society. This means the bit of human being. Society 2.0, development of irrigation techniques, film establishment of settlement agrarian society. Society 3.0 is invention of steam automotive start-up mass production. This called industrial society. Society 4.0 is invention of computer start of information distribution. Was called information society. And last, society 5.0 was called the super smart city. This is society 1.0. We know about hunter-gathering society. Society 2.0, we know as name agrarian society. Society 3.0 was called industrial society. Society 4.0 was called information society. The society 4.0 is purpose that people enjoy life to the fullest. Solution for better human life. So living more easy. This is DG, Sustainable Development Goal. We know 7 SDG. This is 1, 2, 3, and 17. This is blue color, 17. Big data, IoT, IE, robot, drone, ETC, MR. Society 5.0 aim to increase the quality of human life, not to increase the power of technology. The smart surface aim to increase the quality of human life, not to increase the power of technology. A surface always involves an interaction of human and possibly non-human. For we need to understand what human interested with other human and non-human is to understand what smart surface is. Interaction is equivalent the sharing of information among participants again. Interaction is the key word in understand what smart surface could be. However, interaction is multi-layered concept, wherein human and human machine environment interacts include varied involved element. This deeper research could form agenda for next 10 to 20 years. In this interaction is equivalent to sharing of information among participants again. This means that an interaction occurred and include foreign the information sharing among parties, vice versa. In information sharing occur, then there must also be interaction occurring. 6. We need to understand that information sharing is physically impossible and only possible by human being having their word goal, values, and influential ability for social. 7. It is crucial to design and development community organization that are sharing framework and technology that support participants of interaction to create their own goal. And now to accurate influential ability and thus to share information. We need to understand that data sharing without incentive is not possible, and also that different people areas have different incentive. This is different between non-society 5.0 to society 5.0. People society 5.0, center teacher centered. Society 5.0, student centered. This is a revolution from centered to teacher centered for student centered. Then single media to multimedia. From isolated word to collaboration word. From information delivery to information action. From factual knowledge-based learning to critical thinking and informed decision making. From push to pull. From integration to transformation. From schooling to life learning. From knowing to understanding. From broadcast transmission model. I'm sorry, this means type to constructivist learning. From traditional content or context to contemporary content context. Learning teaching skill to develop 21st century skill. Next. From time-based to outcome-based. From focus on memorization to discrete aspect to focus on what students know and can do. From lesson focus on our of Bloom's taxonomy to learning in design on upper level of Bloom's taxonomy. From teacher driven to student driven. From passive learning to active learning. From learning work in isolated within 4 walls to learning work to collaboration with classmates and other around the world global classroom. From little or no student freedom to great deal of student freedom. From fragmented curriculum to integrated and interdisciplinary curriculum. From great average to great based on what was done. This is the difference between task-centered and people-centered. Objective, lower cost of tasks, people-centered, rise value of people. Innovation, for task-centered is innovation for spending, for centered is innovation for earning. Strategy for task-centered, pay less for labor, sell cheaper to customer. For people-centered, the worker is and capitality. Just public-private incentive for task-centered not aligned, people-centered aligned. Crucial domestic issue. From good to knowledge. Number 2, ini I am sorry I'm sorry. From society, the triangle spiral to work, father, home, mother, and education child, to the society of flexible, balancing of individual, family, and communities. From the education that has supported the industrial society to the education, autonomy, diversity, and collaborativity. 5, from the rigidly bound industrial society to the person-to-person to communication-based information society to society with activity-based flexibility, interconnected society. Diversity, flexibility, open innovation, smooth circulation permission, on human-oriented science and technology. And this is society. My conclude the society 5.0 is changing social system and education. It is the conclusion. What we do need for smart society? The answer, we need data sharing, organization, and technology. It is the root of ICT is the root of innovation. Yeah. Without ICT, innovation does not happen. Yeah. Human has got extremely large computer power data with very small cost. We should design our social system based on ICT. This is the benefit of ICT. Recent trend of ICT, big data, yeah, artificial intelligence, IoT, Internet of Things, IoT, open data. This is the breakdown of big data, analysis of volume data, evolution of hardware and software. The C is analysis of data, discover of data. The breakdown of open data are dispersion of freely unusable data, social consensus, and awareness. IoT breakdowns is understanding of social device, evolution of sensor technology. This is the picture of open data and IoT technology make everyone access variety of data. Yeah. For example, traffic sensors, road network, demographic data, facility map, electronic demand, meteorological data, electric demand, industrial map, health service, public service, education in public service, tourist information, even information. Yeah. This is, for example, tourist information, Traveloka, democratic data, gap member Google Map, facility map, and so on. Variety related data are available to use. Citizens can view, utilize. Big data and artificial intelligence technology make anyone utilize or analyze data. For example, machine learning and deep learning, big data platform, IoT platform, statistical analysis. Open software for data analysis enable us to analyze data in our own. This is the example for educational data. Digital revolution is also changed education. For example, higher education in university, education of child in elementary school, education for professional and social education. My presentation every day, my score for students by internet, by digital revolution. Change of principles, methodologies, and tools. For example, education for active learner in big data era. Education for citizen of connected world. New education research based on big data. Learning record, important personal record, well as head record. Educational data science divide three. They are computer science data, pedagogic psychology, and cognitive science, brain science. This is combined computer science, data science with pedagogic, was called educational engineering. This is integration of computer, pedagogic, cognitive, was called education data. Computer science and cognitive combined was called human engineering and artificial intelligence. This is the difference between traditional and educational data science. Material methodologies, based on experience on teacher. For educational data science, decision making based on data, by experience, by data. Traditional evaluation is examination and questionnaire. For educational data science, data analysis of education process. Lecture for traditional is based on teaching plan. For educational data science is adaptive teaching using real-time data. Analysis and improvement for traditional is of observation, questionnaires, and examination. Close, not open examination. But for education data science, big data analysis, orange, research, open science approach is applicable. So the conclusion, ICT is changing social system and education. This is the conclusion. ICT is changing industrial structure, social system, and education. For city planning is creating urban operational system, a new type of city architect are required. One record will be very important, personal data. This is the core of my presentation. There are 5 strategies instructional for elementary school. One, student assessment, competency assessment, character survey, PISA score, depend on 5 strategy instruction. Now, 5 principal transformation, 2 educational transformation, 3 teaching according with student ability level, 4 global assessment standard, 5 district partnership and city society, and the analysis like this. They explain of that like this. One, activated teacher as principals, because principal have 11 roles. One, responsibility and accountability. The principal was accountable for guiding faculty and staff to achieve the state and national expectation. 2, principal as instructional leader mean the principal was responsible for improvement of instructional practice that is using research-based methodology to enhance the learning of this device learning in the classroom. However, with the first of the No Child Left Behind Act, the principal was compelled to force teacher to teach to the test in most part. 3. Data accumulator. The principal was responsible for collecting, analyzing, and interpreting data produced by teacher and student. 4. ICT digital transformation leader. That means the principal was responsible for collecting, analyzing, and interpreting data produced by teachers and students. I'm sorry. Parent engineer. The principal was responsible to urging parents to become involved or to take part in the child's education experience. Sociological leader mean the principal was expected to guide the understanding and management of the changing nature to the family structure. Collaborative leaders mean the principal was expected to have the skill to work with teacher leaders and to facilitate the team approach for decision making and learning. Multicultural leader means the principal was expected to ensure that equity pedagogy exists in every classroom. Wellness leader means teacher principal in many schools was likely to deal with the nutrition program and physical activity for children in his and her school. Global learning leader means the principal was expected to make sure that students have enabled students to develop a global perspective and learn through which they can examine issue and think more critically. Last, guardian for safe school. That means the principal was responsible for establishing a safe environment for school, addressing bullying and violence, among many other issues. Next, transparent is the key of honest. Four characteristics were needed from the leader. 1. Honest. 2. Forward-looking or visionary. 3. Inspiring. 4. Competent. Budget autonomy make principal to be flexible in management his or her school. Instructional for elementary school, my concept are according with student characteristic. Project-based, inquiry and higher order thinking skills. Blended learning. Blended learning means lesson material or lesson delivered by online or offline. Competency focused. 21st century competency. This is a for characters development. Teacher as facilitator and joyful learning creator. Miss L. Yeah. Next, assessment is the engine which drives student learning. Yeah. Variety of method of tool that educator use evaluator, measure, and document the academic readiness, learning progress, skill acquisition, or educational need of student. Yeah. There are 3 assessment. Yeah. 1 assessment for learning, 2 assessment as learning, and 3 assessment of learning. There are 3 types of assessment for learning. Assessment for learning, yeah, by process in learning. This is a type assessment, diagnostic, formative, summative, no reference, criterion reference, entrance and bench. Yeah. 6 type of assessment. Diagnostics assess student strength and weakness. Yeah. Missing S. Yeah. Strength and weakness. Missing S. Formative is assess student performance during instruction. Summative is measuring student achievement that the end of instruction. Non-reference. Ya. Penilaian ya. Compare student achieve against norm. Penilaian acuan norma fun. Ya. Compare student achieve against norm group and other student. Criterion reference patokan measure student performance against gold standard. Interim bench evaluate student performance at interval prediction on state test. Influence theory competence for our student in school, elementary school. There are 3 literacy, character, skill. What is literacy, character, and skill? Technology and digital transformation, ICT, financial, and cultural. This is a literacy for student of elementary school. This is, for example, media literacy, yeah, this is network literacy, and so on. Global literacy, Skype, yeah, and so on. Twitter, creating thinking, example, book creator, yeah, idea, and so on. Comic, yeah, comic life, communicate, collaborate, yeah, for example, Skype, Hootsuite, Evernote. This is, for example. Skill 4G, creativity and innovation, communication and collaboration. This is the skill of 20th century for our students. Characters, there are 6 characters. Inquiry, I'm sorry, missing area, missing. Initiative, persevering, adaptive, leadership, social, cultural awareness. This is the my summary. Education for society 501 is balancing between human rights and development of technology. Because society 501 make strength and weakness. Has strong and weakness. Creative culture, we can do by HOTS, high order thinking skill. Creative culture, we make by projection-based learning. Creative culture, we make to give the student by inquiry-based learning. The last one maybe creative ability. We can do to improve by observing with the material, lesson material, by associating, by experimenting, I'm sorry, by experimenting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, by networking. Thank you for your attention. Please, moderator, I give you time for you.
Thank you, Prof, for your sharing with us. And now, this is a chance for Q&A, and we have some question in this room. The first from Ibu Dwi Wedayantri. I would like to ask your own opinion as an educator. Do you think that Indonesian parent, school, teacher, and government ready for this 5.0, for this society 5.0? To remind that Indonesia still has 3T area, tertinggal, terdepan, terluar.
Yes, I see. Yeah. Your question, what your focus of your question? Halo.
Halo. Bagaimana, Prof?
What you focus of her question, moderator?
Maybe I will to ask
Can
directly
you
with
help me?
Ibu Dwi. Ibu Dwi.
Okay, halo.
Okay, directly questions to
Yeah.
Prof.
Okay,
Husaini,
so
Bu. Thank you.
okay, good afternoon.
Ini, Bu. Thank you.
Sorry, can you hear my voice?
Yes. Okay, Prof. Husaini, Bu.
Okay, so maybe halo.
Halo. Iya, Ibu Dwi, silahkan.
Yeah, should I mention it in Indonesia or English?
Yeah, it's okay in Indonesian. For Prof. Husaini, it doesn't matter
For
if we ask question in Indonesian.
It's okay.
It's okay, Ibu
Okay.
Dwi.
Ya, selamat sore, Prof. Husaini.
Selamat sore.
Ya, jadi begini, Mister, saya
Suaranya nggak
apa namanya?
jelas.
Suaranya nggak
Putus-putus. Putus-putus. Ya. Saya di
Oke,
Jogja.
sudah.
Ini.
Halo.
Yang lain
Sudah jelas, Pak?
putus.
Putus-putus, Ibu. Tadi jelas.
Sekarang?
Terdengar.
Oke. Jadi terima kasih atas waktunya.
Ya.
Istilahnya mengikuti perkembangan dan diri saya sendiri untuk saya ingin tanya pada Prof, kalau menurut opini Prof sendiri sebagai seorang pendidik ini, Prof, apakah menurut Prof, Prof Husaini, Indonesia orang tua di Indonesia, sekolah, guru dan pemerintah sudah siap untuk generasi ini atau era 5.0 ini? Kalau umpamanya menurut Prof sudah ready, gimana alasannya? Karena menurut saya dan juga berdasarkan data yang ada di banyak ada daerah 3T, yaitu terdepan, tertinggal, dan terluar. Jadi kalau umpamanya 5.0 ini dijalankan, bagaimana akan diterapkan di daerah 3T tersebut? Terima kasih, Prof.
ya, Kemendikbudristek gitu ya, in 2020 internet using internet ya, so that they will not also give pulsa cost ya, pulsa cost ya, for student. And if possible for parent too. Internet for district belakang terdepan terluar ya. Mas baik phone ya, not money to buy HP, Android. Maybe for solution it is jadi Ibu saya Indonesiakan aja. Berdasarkan hasil penelitian Kemendikbud 2020 itu menyimpulkan bahwa 60% menggunakan belum siap memasuki Society 5.0 karena Society 5.0 itu ya, pemerintah memberikan bagi Yang ketiga, yang ketiga, pemerintah yang ketiga, nanti yang keempat, yang halo moderator. I didn't.
Halo, Prof. Halo, Prof.
Halo, halo,
Halo, Prof. Apa suara saya terdengar, Prof? Prof? Saya tidak bisa mendengar suara Prof, G.
sudah bicara, saya sudah bicara, Bu. Halo. Halo, Bu.
Halo, Prof. Suara saya terdengar? Halo, Prof. Halo, Prof. Oke. Halo, Prof.
Suara saya terdengar apa tidak?
Iya, suara Prof yang mungkin ada sinyal gangguan, nggih, Prof?
Saya dengar suara Ibu.
Suara saya terdengar jelas di tempat Prof, tapi suara Prof di tempat saya slow, Prof.
Iya. Halo. Halo.
Halo, iya, Prof. Suara Prof terdengar.
Ya. Halo.
Prof. Apa?
Halo. Terdengar ya?
Pertanyaan selanjutnya mungkin. Halo, Prof. Bagaimana?
Putus-putus.
Ini suara Prof jelas.
Ya. Suara Ibu putus-putus lagi ke sini. Ya.
Jelas. Satu pertanyaan. Ini pertanyaan ini ada pertanyaan.
Ya, boleh ya, boleh.
Prof jelas. 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 jelas, jelas. Jelas, 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 jelas.
Jelas Bu, suara saya kedengaran Bu. Suara Ibu putus-putus.
Host mungkin sebaiknya di take over oleh co-host dulu, host, jadi suaranya jelas.
Ya, suara saya sudah jelas Bu.
Jelas, Prof. Iya,
Sudah jelas.
Ya.
Prof, suara Prof sudah jelas. Prof, jelas.
Suara Ibu putus-putus.
Jelas. Jelas.
Bagus lagi. Bagus jawaban ada.
Ya.
Dengar jelas di tempat Prof.
Suara Ibu. Suara saya oleh partisipan jelas Bu.
Iya, iya Prof. Ini sedang diperbaiki. Atau masih putus-putus, Prof? Iya, Prof. Halo, Prof. Halo, Prof.
Ya, Bu.
Suara saya sudah terdengar.
Suara Ibu putus-putus. Halo.
Halo, iya Prof.
Halo.
Iya Prof, suara Prof sudah terdengar.
Ya. Ya, suara Ibu putus-putus itu. Putus-putus ya. Coba baca di chat itu. Banyak tulisan suara Ibu putus-putus di chat itu. Suara
Iya,
saya
Prof.
jelas gitu loh. Ya. Ibu baca di chat itu, suara Ibu yang putus-putus. Suara saya sudah jelas, Bu.
Prof, ini ada yang bilang ini sudah terdengar jelas.
Ya.
Iya, ini
Ibu dengar
pertanyaan
suara
terakhir,
saya
mohon
enggak?
maaf ya Prof atas
Ya.
Iya, suara Prof jelas.
Nggak apa-apa.
Mohon maaf atas
Ya.
sinyalnya karena hujan banget di sini Prof di Banjarmasin. Ini ada pertanyaan dari Ibu Desak Janawati. Would you like to explain between schooling yang before society 5.0 and lifelong learning yang society 5.0, Prof?
Schooling apa? Schooling and schooling.
Schooling
Repeat again.
lifelong learning.
Schooling?
And lifelong learning, Prof.
Lifelong, ya.
Iya.
Oh ya, ya, oke. Good answer ya. Different between ya.
Yes.
Schooling forward ya, in the class ya. Kalau lifelong learning in the class and out the class ya, in and out. Kalau schooling in the school, in the class. Long life, no ya. In the class and out the class. Schooling in the class only. Itu one ya. Number two, schooling itu interaction by teacher ya. Sometime atau full time ya. Interaction with the teacher. Long life itu otonomi ya, otonomi, mandiri, not depend on someone. Ya. Kalau schooling depend on someone, for example teachers, ya. Material learning. Kalau lifelong itu material depend on student. Schooling itu bonding of age ya, schooling. Kalau lifelong education no bonding age. Schooling have sertifikatnya, ijazah. Lifelong itu seldom, ya. Seldom receive sertifikat. Gitu. Schooling following national curriculum. Ya. Long life education no curriculum. Ya. Free curriculum. Ya. Schooling must have facility for learning. Facility, for example, PowerPoint, books, yeah, library, class meeting, classroom, etc. Long life education, no facility infrastructure. Because they can study anywhere, everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe enough, yes, 7 only.
Okay, thank you, Prof, for your answer, and maybe it is the end for the Q&A. Thank you for all of the participants contribute your questions, and thank you for sharing with us, Prof. Husaini. Before we close our discussion, allow me to conclude the discussion that facing Society 5.0, we should fix our teaching by collaboration work, and then character development and active learning. And we have 8 key point for instructional revolution for especially to elementary school that make work balancing between human rights and development of technology. It is such as use project-based learning, based inquiry and HOTS, using blended learning based on 21st century competency, and focus on competency also, character development, teacher only as a facilitator for student, and the last should be joyful learning for student. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you so much, Prof. Husaini, for sharing with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, finally, this is the end of our international conference. Thank you for our invited speaker, for Professor Husaini. Thank you so much for distinguished guests and all participants for joining in this conference until the end. We hope today we can get many beneficial knowledge from our speakers, especially from Professor Husaini. And the last but not least, thank you so much and see you at the next event. And I will lead back to Miss MC, Mrs. Celia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, moderator. Oke. Baiklah, Bapak Ibu seluruh ini dari pihak panitia punya pengumuman. Yang pertama, panitia telah memilih salah satu peserta atau partisipan dalam rangkaian kegiatan International Conference yang sudah diselenggarakan selama 2 hari ini. Dan peserta terbaik kami berikan kepada Bapak Arif Solahuddin. Selamat kepada Bapak Arif Solahuddin. Berikut ini adalah sertifikat kepada Bapak Arif Solahuddin sebagai the best participant pada rangkaian acara First International Conference on Innovation, Creativity and Educational Technology on Elementary School on Revolution Instructional Strategy for the Society 5.0. Selamat Bapak Arif Solahuddin. Kepada peserta yang lain, sertifikat nanti akan dikirimkan ke email masing-masing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this was a series of First International Conference on Innovation, Creativity, and Educational Technology on Elementary School 2020. Revolution Instructional Strategy for the Society 5.0. Held by Elementary School Teacher Education, Lambung Mangkurat University, Indonesia. Hopefully, this event will bring benefit and blessing to all of us. I am Celia Sinantia as the Master of Ceremony, and all of committee would like to thank and apologize for any discomfort or trouble that happened during this event. And let us close this international conference by saying Hamdalah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Bapak Ibu seluruh peserta, selesai sudah seluruh rangkaian acara seminar internasional yang diselenggarakan program studi pendidikan guru Sekolah Dasar Universitas Lambung Mangkurat Indonesia. Saya selaku pembawa acara sekaligus mewakili seluruh panitia mengucapkan terima kasih yang tak terhingga dan permohonan maaf yang sebesar-besarnya atas segala kesalahan dan kekurangan yang terjadi selama acara ini berlangsung. Semoga kita bisa bertemu kembali di kegiatan atau event-event yang lainnya. Akhir kata, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mohon maaf, saya umumkan untuk link sertifikat bisa diakses ada pada room chat untuk linknya. Silakan peserta untuk mengakses link tersebut untuk mendapatkan sertifikatnya. Terima kasih. Sekali lagi saya umumkan kepada para peserta bisa mendownload sertifikat pada link yang tertera pada room chat. Terima kasih.